Okay. So we have to take down the regular arena first, which means that I get to play as Hammer and destroy everything in 2 seconds.
Doesn't say you're streaming. There it is. Just took a second. Yeah, you're good.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just doing this for fun. That one guy who does the Star Allies stuff, he did the Hammer episode, and he was talking about how terrible Hammer is in that game. Got nerfed.
Yeah, they saw how powerful it was. Did you see that Smash remix thing?
Yeah, it's not official, but it's like
yeah, it's like people took the original Smash remix and made it like easier to mod.
Yeah. Which is cool. Who wants sushi? Who wants raw fish on rice that may or may not get you sick? In America. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but I'll take it. Oh, that was insane. That was a very good mini-boss fight, but I kind of messed up at the end because I had to do the slow kill on the guy. Just damage boost through him. What's he gonna do? Kill me?
It's a weird cat.
I'm probably gonna damage boost through this guy a lot, so I will take a tomato.
Yeah.
Especially since that's how you have fun with these bosses. There we go. Now let's see, can I skip Rocket Phase? That was insane timing. Probably would have eaten shit if I... Honestly, I shouldn't have done that. I would have probably eaten shit, but I just got very lucky there. Wisp! Please do not tread on my words. It would not be a wise decision. Oh, look. These guys. I almost got the timing that I was trying to go for, but it didn't work. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's see if I can get the timing on this. Not really. Decent enough, though. I'm saying all of this like I know that I'm about to play extra mode and get my ass handed to me by one of those doomers.
Apparently there's like a really... Not like a super game-breaking bug in the Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition.
Really?
It's not like soft lock or anything, but it could like hinder you, I suppose. You can like spend, what is it, some like random points, I can't remember what they are, to get accessory slots for your characters.
Really?
They need like a lot of the points to get like even one for a character. Like you buy like literally an accessory like backpack slot and you give it to a character, and that lets them equip another accessory up to 3. Apparently, if you have 3 slots, if you scan an amiibo, it gets rid of one of them.
No! Oh no!
It just completely eats it.
Oh no!
I'm just like, huh?
Oh man!
Oh, also, the 3rd accessory slot, the one that it eats, can only be gotten in New Game Plus. So you could go through the entire game, get the New Game Plus, get the 3rd slot, and then be like, I'm gonna scan my Shulk amiibo. Huh? Where'd it go?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yo, what's up, magical egg?
Meg.
Yo, what'd you just say on stream?
Shut up, Meg.
I gotta bleep that one out.
If I was botted, I'd open up Soundpad and say it again, but do the little bottoming noise. Shut up.
Just every slur is censored with Wanya. If you go to New Jersey and you did that, censored every slur with Wanya, the whole state would just sound like Waddledew Town. What am I doing? I have hammer float. I'll be fine. Oh no, wait. I'm thinking of Maglor EX. I was thinking he was going to do the homing shots twice and then laser, but I forgot in regular mode it's just one set of homing shots, and then he goes right into doing the Jet Dragon. Is that the POW that has the laser? I don't remember.
Xenolord.
I thought that was the game that you were just talking about.
What?
Xenolord.
Yeah.
No. Kirby, please do up attack. So we can get this dude to phase 2. Wait. Got him. Am I really gonna kill him on the... Damn! That was a fucking quick kill, I tell ya. By the way, did the Bingo Master win anything last time?
Oh, no.
No. Yeah, 650. If I was using retro achievements, I wonder if that would have beaten my best time. Let me go into the site. I don't like going to retro achievements on my phone because it does not load well.
I can check.
Yeah, I got it. I'm already up.
I'm already there. Oh my god, you got 0 seconds? You're so good.
Yes! Let's go!
It didn't upload, though.
No, I know. I wasn't logged in.
Yeah.
I wish I could... Oh my god, just go to Return to Dreamland. Thank you. God, golly. Good golly willikers. Solo Arena. Oh, that would have beaten my score by like 5 seconds. I literally cannot be bothered to go and score grind anymore. I had my fun. My one friend never got back to me about the groundhog.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, but then again though, he does work terrible hours. And by terrible, I mean 1 second he's not working and the next second he gets told, hey, work this random ass shift. All right, let's get to the main meat and potatoes. Oh, I can play as other characters in the arena? Ah, time to play as Bandana Wildly. Yo, this is so... I like how loud it is compared to everything else. Alright. Oh boy, I hope I don't die to the first... Hey look, it's Bandit... I already took damage, reset run.
I took damage IRL, time to reset my raw.
You just get teleported back to the first moment that you actually like realize that you're alive. But you keep the knowledge of your past attempt, so you can try and change the future. Hey guys, there's some planes that are gonna get hijacked. Please don't. Hey, there's this character in a Kirby game. She's gonna look kind of like a human. Don't create her, because then your series creator is going to leave the series. He's gonna protest, and I don't mean the NASCAR corruptions. I think, correct me if I'm wrong if you even know, but didn't we try to do corruptions for this game, and it didn't really go too great?
I don't remember at all.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like we tried to do corruptions for this, but it was not that great.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, I don't remember us doing corruptions at all.
Huh. I know we did melee corruptions, and we actually tried to play them.
We did brawl as well.
Yeah. Oh, brawl was fucking hilarious. Meta Knight going through the stage. Speaking of Meta Knight, there's the Meta Knight sword. Can we get the fish? No. Not privileged enough to get the fish. I know we did Mario Kart Wii corruptions at one point. That led to some weird ones.
Discord to start rolling out new account age, streaming, game variety, and game time patches.
What? That was a bunch of word salad that I did not understand.
If you have a certain amount of games that Discord detects, you get a badge and then a level ups up depending on how many games Discord sees. There's one for how long you play games for, up to 5,000 hours.
Huh.
There's one for streaming, like you're doing now, which is up to 5,000 hours as well.
Oh.
And then account age, which there's one for every year up to 10 plus years, which the final one is primordial.
Sounds like just a useless thing.
Yeah.
Like, really, it just sounds very worthless. Oh well. Discord doing everything they can to add features that overshadow the eventual implementation of age verification. And then everyone, and not everyone I mean, because there's some people who are just gonna stick around on Discord, but we'll pretend like people will leave. I got 2? Killing myself. What is this? Allow smart shuffle and play modes. Didn't we turn this? Oh my god, Spotify turned on a setting for her. Spotify had a new update and apparently it reset some of the settings from my mom.
What?
Spotify music app.
Oh.
They had a new update and it reset some of the settings, and one of them literally makes it so if it's on, you can't use downloaded music. And it turned it back on, so I'm really hoping I don't have to re-download all of her music again, because that would really suck. I hate when they try bullshit like that. It's the whole reason why I never update my Spotify app. It works fine as is right now, and if I reset it, I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna break all my music. I didn't waste all my time importing however many Kirby songs. I don't want to assume how many it is, because the more I think about it, the more I realize that most of my Spotify is Kirby music, and that's a bit sad to say on a live stream, but what can you do? I almost did a dash attack right off of that cliff and died. That would have been a really funny way to get my first death. I don't know if I've ever taken the cannon up this far, but that is actually a really good way to clear this path. I'm gonna remember that for future playthroughs. By future playthroughs, I mean in probably a month when I go back to playing this. Alright, let's kill this guy. Mods, kill him.
Barely.
I know, I actually was really risking it right there.
I thought you were gonna take a hit on that fourth one.
I actually thought so too. Like, it can't show it because I would never set up a face cam, but I literally, like, I had my fucking jaw down on the ground because I was like, wait, that shouldn't have worked.
He's pogging, he's pogging.
I'm pogging. Clip.
By Jove, he's pogging.
By Jove, everyone, clip that shit.
Goodness gracious, is that Spider-Man doing the wave dash?
Goodness gracious, is that Mr. Incredible being uncanny?
Oh my god, is that Willy Wonka? And he's...
My goodness, is that... No, actually, that one can't
What is that phallic object?
I can't say that one on stream.
What wrist maneuvers?
Oh goodness, I dies.
Shulk talking to Ryan. Oh goodness.
Ryan, you're a lifesaver.
Oh, yeah. I gotta ping Rox to tell him to watch the stream.
He probably is in the middle of being employed.
So? Can't open his phone for 5 seconds?
Honestly, yeah, he should.
Yeah, Rox, that's where I'm calling you out. I know you watch these afters.
Imagine if he did. I'd be like, oh, thanks for watching the streams, like, after they're done. And then I'd also be like, what are you doing? There is no point into watching these streams after they've happened. The only reason to watch them while they're happening is to type in chat for me to do dumb shit in a Kirby game so I lose all my lives and I get a game over. Yo, the streamer is awesome. He jumped right into a pit just to entertain the chat. I don't need to grab any of that. But I will destroy this because then it clears the super cool path, and then now I have to go and race a Waddle Dee. Oh well. Dang, bro is fast. That might be Eric Jones.
And you're gonna kill him?
Okay, never mind. It shouldn't be Eric Jones. No. I can't say, like, it's a driver that I hate, though, because if I say that, there's, like, a non-0% chance someone who likes that driver will find the live stream and just be like, yeah, why do you hate them?
It's okay, but I know Sheldon Creed is fucking shit.
Hey! That's Sheldon Creed.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, he's not. He is good.
Nope.
He's just
Bad.
not lucky.
Bad.
No. You know who's bad?
Chat, you see this? He falls so easy for the rage bait.
Nah,
So
you know who's
fucking
really
easy.
bad is Chris Wright. Or should I say Chris Wrong?
No, not Phoenix Wright.
Time to go to Hal Room.
Pal Room? That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh no, he's playing Pokemon.
This Pokemon game's really weird. I can like play this poker game and they start taking clothes off. It's like really strange.
I
don't know why they're Pokemon. It doesn't do anything.
I don't know what you're referencing from that, but
nothing. I just said whatever the fuck first came to my mind.
Like,
because they're just Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's like what Gardevoir takes off a jacket. Okay, it's still Gardevoir under there. What? Huh? It doesn't do anything.
No
It's like me saying Gyarados takes off its hat. All right. Cool.
Pikachu takes off its skin.
Pikachu fucking would.
That's what Detective Pikachu, the second movie, was gonna be before they realized no one.
Sure, the fucking wrestler Pikachu.
Oh yeah.
He was a Pika Libre or something.
Yeah, whatever it was. It got into Smash Brothers, and then people were just like, "Oh, that's cool. They're referencing a dead game."
More invincibility, yes please.
Sweetie, it's time for your 10 p.m. invincibility candy. Bad idea. Spider-Man. The magical horn. Who up right now being?
Who up being magical with their horn?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Who up magic in their Mickey Mouse mirror?
Oh. Who's up magicaling their Tetris challenge? Not me. I'm bad at it. let it be known I at least did what Persona fans don't do, and I played the game. Does that mean I did good at it? No. Does it mean I played it? Yes. I'll play it again if I ever actually get good at Tetris, but considering the fact that I'm old as shit, I probably don't have much time to get good at it.
I think it sounds like you're on your deathbed.
Alright.
No.
Oh yeah, I saw somewhere that apparently Square Enix is taking down videos of Final Fantasy 13 verses, even though the game doesn't actually exist.
Why?
I don't know. Apparently they started taking down videos relating to 13 verses and things that use footage of the trailers from the canceled game. And people were just like, okay, so Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, get all of that stuff leaked about it. But then Final Fantasy 13 Versus has cutscenes posted that have existed for 10 years, and those get taken down now. I see. That is a joke I do not see. I'm actually playing this game blind.
I'm blind as hell.
I'm going to jail! Can't wait for Rox to reply to your thing about the live stream. He's gonna be like me playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland using the B&D link to see why people like this jolly slot game.
Oh, I didn't think.
Oh, you didn't? Good. I was expecting to see the dog sleeping gif. Oh! I got a photo of some deer at my mom's work. Hey, at least I'm texting while we're on a good song, so it doesn't matter if this goes on. You typed "you're bad" in chat 3 times. I just loaded it up. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Up in 1. I missed. Black hole.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da.
And a rootin' tootin' to YouTube. I was trying to see if I could get all 3 of the abilities to see if I could do an ability mix, but I think it's because they were 3 of the same. That would have been a really funny way to get like a broken ability early in the game, besides hammer. What's up?
I love the first couple of frames of Goofy.
Of Goofy?
You'll see it.
Oh, in Fountain? Why is he T-posing? Oh! Oh my god! I can't hear the audio, but the fucking turnaround of the fucking neck snap.
Yeah.
Alright, we have Cutter, Fire, and Beam. I don't remember which ability we did last time, so I'm just gonna do...
Hammer.
Back to the hell room. Alright, let's trip over. I'm so bad at this game, I just fell. Ben fell. Alright. Man, this Kirby game sucks. There's no abilities in it, it's just jump and inhale. Almost at halfway. I'm glad that Guy Metal did a remix of this. Not death, not yet at least. Go with Big Apple? Don't mind if I do.
Good frame.
Yep. Chonky. Alright, Kirby, you're going to the Big Apple. You are now going to New York. Damn it. Ah, no secret dance. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Yep, just keep yapping, you egg. Oh, look at all these sub-games that you can play. Oh, look at those ability rooms. Look at those challenge stages. Like I said,
Kirby's brain the entire time Magular speaks.
That is true. Alright, like I did in the last playthrough, I'm not going for plats, I'm going for golds, so... I cannot bring myself to do platinum stress on a very, very casual playthrough. Especially after doing the retro achievement stuff, I'm good. I think the retro achievements like single-handedly made me not want to go for platinums casually anymore. That shit felt like I was like fighting for my life. I had to prove I belonged into the Kirby sphere. That makes it sound like I want to belong in the Kirby community when I really don't. I take that back. Yeah, I just realized I said I was not going for platinums and I still double backed to get that coin. I'm such a hypocrite. I'm a hippo. Hungry, hungry hippo. Realistically, this actually could still be a plat. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Yummy. Oh, I'm sorry, wait, no. That was delicious. World 2, ahoy!
You're not a pirate. What the fuck?
Who said I'm not?
You're not on a pirate ship.
You're not?
You're not.
Yes, I am. No.
You're on a spaceship.
Okay, Buzz.
You gotta say, Buzz, 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 Lightyear to the rescue!
Okay, Buzz, on the count of 3, we're gonna jump into the back of the wagon. Buzz!
What are you falling down the shelves? Hold on, cowboy! Slams right into the wall and shatters the pieces.
Yeah, I can't see that clip the same after Rox posted the version with the one frame of the feet.
Oh.
I don't know why he had to do that, but you know what? It's Rox posting hours.
Oh, Rox actually did send a message.
In the chat?
Yeah, he just sent the cat, that's your thing.
Hang on. That guy dropped french fries. Hey look, it's what you had for dinner.
That's a good dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner. I don't think I need to go down there for anything, so I'm not gonna. Actually, yeah, this is good because I can probably use the iframes to get through the next boulder to speed up my accurate, precise, super cool gameplay. Yo, I'm cheating. Mods. Oh, that did not work at all. Oh, now I know why it didn't work, is because I was using fire, not needle. Needle's roll has full iframes. I think fire, the iframes run out quicker than the attack does, so it, like, Trevor tricks you. Oh goodness, his name is Trevor and he will trick.
He's about to be tricked.
What if instead of a Trevor trick, it was called a Trevor freak, and instead of killing you in repo, it sucked toes? The lack of response to that was amazing.
What? Pineapple.
I didn't get the secret dance. This game sucks. Oh wow, the Ninja Dojo. I can throw stars.
You can proceed to not do it because it's impossible to do that. Unfortunately, you have to play Kirby, which means I can immediately respond.
What?
You have to play Kirby, which means I'm allowed to immediately respond, but you have to keep playing the game.
What'd you respond to?
You correcting the message I sent.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, how many stone transformations do I give myself to try and get a gold? Like, over, under, what amount? Like, should we give, like, 10, or?
Let me ask Rux.
Alright.
Do, like, 15.
How many?
Uno and 5.
Oh, 15, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, it's me.
It's me?
Yeah.
Well, how'd you get me? Oh, no way you got me.
5.
Whoa. I'm a stone, that's the joke. They're all me.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got like 4 different sets of Rick. Oh my god!
No, it's drowning!
Alright, well, Cool. We got a gold in 16 attempts. That has to be like a record for my playthroughs of this. I will never complain about the gold rarity again because I did just literally pull one out of my ass. That is not for an energy sphere. Oh my god. What is up with the fuck? What's with the RNG? Did I turn on some kind of
There's
cheat?
also the fact that you got the same one.
Yeah, did I turn on some kind of cheat before playing here? I don't think so. I don't think there's a cheat to increase odds of gold. Where's the kind mask when you need it? I do find it interesting though that they specifically made the kind mask do something, but none of the other ones. Like, you think that they would give... I know there's not really much of a boost you could give to anything else in Kirby's moveset with one of the masks, but still. It would have been really funny if there was like a mask that just increases his like air puff strength. Oh my gosh, wait. What if you got the gold Kirby mask for doing 100%, you can use the super puff when you just do a normal exhale? That would have been
if you kill an enemy with the air puff, it turns them gold.
Oh gosh, now we're just doing New Super Mario Bros. 2. New Super Mario Bros. 2 was actually like really fun until you get to the point where they want you to grind coins. But then again, it's also been so long since I last played it that I don't remember everything about it. I just remember the game was... It was a New Super Mario Bros. Game.
Which one?
New Super Mario Bros. 2, the one that required 1,000,000 coins.
Yeah. Was that the DS one?
3DS one.
The 3DS even? Yeah.
And it was the one
I always forget it's a 3DS game.
Yeah. I died a lot in that game because I was used to the Wii one with the spinning. So every time I fell, I would try to spin and it wouldn't work. I mean, it's my fault because I got used to playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii. But... was brutal. But that's not a real video game. A real video game is Mickey's Magical Mirror. Oh. I don't know how I got that ability back. It probably should have died, but... no complaining will be done here. Alright, come on, bud. Just get back into the foreground. I took the maximum tomato from the water. I can't imagine that would be good, having like a maximum tomato that was just soaking in the water, and then you just take it out of the water and you take the first bite, and instead of the inside being soggy, it's just the whole thing. Like, you just take the first bite and all you just see is just tomato water just gush out of it. I'm sorry.
Nasty.
I will stop talking. I will very much stop talking about that.
I have to take. I'll be back. I have to take a long walk off a short pee.
I really regret talking about that because I think I actually just grossed myself out.
Hi.
Why is Balloon Boy here? Uh-oh. I'm not even
I wish there was a way to like instantly like stop a Discord set so you could like just play for like we do with Soundpad. Just
Yeah.
just imagine like the this.
That'd be good. I wish there was a thing where if you got like angry at someone and you were share screening on Discord, you could just ban them from watching the share screen.
You wish you could do that, or you can do that.
No, I think it would be really funny if you could. Like imagine you get mad at someone and you're just like, you know what, you're not allowed to watch the stream anymore.
Need a custom noise for it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the. Do you know when the kid sitting in front of the monitor and the blue screen comes up? Just that. Like, I like put the echo on it.
Yeah. The kid that just turns blue. Oh, I got stuck in it. FNAF into the pit.
Thank God for iframes.
Oh. Preview for the high jump challenge. I am not fighting this mini boss with high jump. I refuse.
Oh, and you call yourself the Kirby Master?
Well. It must be done. I mean, I did do a true
which one
arena
is
run.
it? That's only
Yeah,
the big.
I did do a true
level.
arena run with high jump, so if I can do that, I guess I can do anything.
There you go.
I caught his jump at the end there, anti-air. I am now playing Street Fighter.
So you look good.
Oh, good. I can't wait till we get to the snow world where I can do the brain damage gif. You know you want a secret dance. Never mind. Bought a house recently and that's cool and all, but check out my 7.1 surround sound dual mega CRT melee setup with no chairs. Holy shit. A dual TV melee set. I don't...
Could be pretty cool. What? Oh, what?
It's one of the stickers on the right TV.
Pikachu?
Discuss. The world's worst discuss post. I don't want to discuss about that today. Spooky.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers up your ass. This is the water guy. I'll fight him Kirby Clash style.
Time Wizard.
Yep. V-Mage.
Whenever I hear that song, I just think it's gonna go da-da-da-da-da, and just Kirby's gonna pull out a fucking baseball bat. Like fucking the meteor fucking thing.
Yeah. Burn.
Burn, 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 burn.
Burn. Bandana waddle. Oh yeah, I saw actually when I logged into the account that we're streaming on, I saw a YouTube short that was like recommended, and it was saying that there's a Nintendo Direct soon, and I was just like, all right, man, let's calm the fuck down.
Engagement, that's what it is.
I know it's engagement bait, but like
People want to click on it to see when the Nintendo Direct is, and the guy goes, "It might be sometime in the next 10 years."
but he would be wrong then, because that was the last Nintendo Direct ever. Future game reveals will now be on, like... I can't remember what that streaming service is called. I want to say it's called Tubby, but that would be a very offensive word.
Sorry, the entirety of what you were saying, they were telling me I forgot a bingo sheet, and I was like, "Are you sure?" And they're like, "Yeah, we can't find it." And I was like, "Well, which one is it?" And they went, "Never mind."
Oh my...
So what were you saying?
I was saying, You said like the Nintendo Directs, you know, the next ones within the next 10 years, and I said
Within the next 10 years, yeah.
because the last Nintendo Direct was the last one ever, and all future game announcements would be on like streaming services. But I forgot one of the names, so I thought it was called Tubby.
Yo, Tubby Custard.
But I think Tubby is the name
Tubby
of
Custard.
I think it's the name of a casino or something, like Tubby Casino.
It very well. Oh god, it very well could be.
You have to go and gamble, and you have to go against fat people. This live stream VOD's going to hell.
No, I'm downloading it as we speak. These are prime bean clips I can play on SoundCloud.
I've said worse.
Yeah, I can play one of them.
No, let's not play one of them. I really
Hi,
think
Beat
so.
family watching this. Here's this sound. Listen to this one.
No, unfortunately, there's...
2 in the.
You meant to say toad in the hole, you know, like the breakfast.
This seems like the most random fucking thing. Does the hole at the end of a golf course have a name?
The goal? Wait. No,
You know the ball you hit the ball into
isn't it
the
just the
golf
hole?
thing. Is it just called a hole?
I thought it's just called the hole because it's.
I thought
only
like, you know, because
18.
like what you have like a basketball hoop, right? That's not just a hole.
Yeah, but if you think about it though, what do you do when you play golf? You play 18 holes.
Yeah, well, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
there
thinking in
could
my
be a
head.
term. I mean,
Because I was thinking of Silverado
basketball,
golf.
basketball net, basketball hoop. What would be baseball? Well, no, the baseball doesn't go in anything. It goes into the glove, but that's not. And then football.
Well, that's a different thing.
Is a net,
Is a goal.
and it goes in the net, and then the race car goes into the wall, really hard.
What about, wait, no, American football is touchdown, right? Because I'm
American
thinking of
football
soccer.
is touchdown, but
Yeah, soccer
whole-
is the goal. For
American
you, because
football should not be a sport, so I don't count it.
no, but it's like because when I say football, you think of well, the first thing that would go to your mind is American football.
no,
Because when I say football, I think of soccer.
No, when you say football, I think of soccer. No, I genuinely do not like football in any way, shape, or form. American football. I hate it so much that I actually consider soccer to be the real football, because guess what? You use your foot in football. In American football, you don't use your foot. You just fucking tackle people and give each other concussions.
I thought you were about to say give each other kisses on the mouth.
Oh, I definitely watch it then. Now that's a sport. That's a man's sport right there.
Wrestling. I love wrestling, baby.
That's actually one sport that I've never understood, is like the professional wrestling. Like, it just never appealed to me. I can't talk shit though, because I'm a NASCAR fan, and NASCAR just turns left for 5 hours. So I can't say shit about it, because then someone will turn around and go, well, what about you with NASCAR? And I have to go, yeah, our sport is stupid. But if you watch Eric Jones, it all makes sense.
It doesn't.
Nah, it doesn't. I'm lying. But...
It makes sense in my heart.
yeah.
It's in here! Right in here! Like, he just start getting, like, real violent about it. Like, start tearing up, like, snot coming out. Ah! Like,
No, when I say when it's in here and you start doing the noise, I was thinking of, it's in here! It's in It's in here! Get it out! Get it out!
He'll put it out.
Yeah, that's one sport I will never understand, is American football. It just seems like how to get a concussion in your early 20s.
Isn't that also what NASCAR is?
Oh. Well,
Isn't that like a lot of contact sport though? Because you can do the same in soccer. Basketball as well, if you get hit the wrong way, you
true,
can
but
genuinely
the
give
reason
yourself
why I
a
say it about
concussion.
American football is because literally...
Oh, it's because they get really aggressive.
No, it's
like
because the
rugby.
way that you're
Okay,
supposed to
rugby.
tackle
Rugby over here.
is with the head.
You should look up what rugby is.
But that's like
basically Irish American football.
Yeah, that's like the
And
one thing.
I shouldn't say that because there's a lot of people in this house that will kill me for saying that.
Kirby slopped sleeping dog. Hey, we got a hater in the chat.
Okay, actually.
Yeah, it's the biggest hater of them all.
Oh wait, Rox actually did show up. Did you ping him?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he must have just seen. Yeah, Roxy, Bean was talking shit about you earlier. It was crazy.
Yeah, I was saying that
You should have heard the. You should have heard the words
not
coming
gonna
out.
get a top 5 in sports slop, Irish slop, Mari slop. Yo, Irish slop. Hang on, let me go over there. And here go all of my knuckles cracking because I had to play a boss fight.
He's old, Chad. He's old.
Yeah.
He's getting there in life.
Yep. The back pain is tremendous. Sheldon sad. Oh, by the way, Rox, since you're here, Mari's not going to be around on Saturday for gaming, but there's no NASCAR this weekend, so Sunday we'll just be able to play for, realistically, as long as we want.
Yeah, Rox, you have to get corralled into playing with Bean. I get my day off.
Actually, yeah, we can play both days if you wanted to hop into, like, Lego Batman again. But it also depends on if you're going to be busy on the weekend, because... gaming weekends. Wow, you're telling me you don't want to pick men with the boys?
Yo, bat slop, no way.
Yo, bats.
Sleeping dog, or open bracket, sleeping dog, close bracket.
M-dash. Reasons why I don't hate Lego Batman, M-dash. I cannot spread hateful language.
Your words aren't just true, they're from the heart.
Please subscribe to our $37 a month AI Advantage program. That was a risky one to go for. I shouldn't have done that, but... Yo, those guys are about to blow. By the way, Rox, if you're still in the stream, check your Twitter DMs. I sent some art your way.
You send him the spice.
Yo, the spice from, I don't remember the movie. The spice bag.
Rest in rejection moment.
Ah, I missed the last coins, and I almost ate shit there, but that's okay. Western rejection? Who from the West is rejecting me?
Unmute specifically to cough.
Yeah. Actually, considering how, like, geographically it goes, we're technically the West, because the East is supposed to be, like, Japan and Asia and stuff. So, technically we're from the West, so someone over in America is the one that's rejecting me. So sad. Western rejection is when I get kicked out of the Eric Jones fan club. I didn't believe. I feel like I inhaled, but I think my finger didn't even get to the button, so I just kind of walked into them like a dumbass. Like, my brain is, like, half working. The lights are on, but no one's home. Yo, a tornado? Neutral. I was in so much end lag that it got me hit. Yo, Panoply. I have an itch in my nose that will not go away. The itch is being a bitch. But I want to pause, because I know I can just wait until I get to like a loading zone. But I need to complain about it. Alright. Much better. Ben, don't drown, please. Trying my best to... What happened to the live stream? It went away on the thing? Okay. Bren. Alright, time to go bowling.
You know, he's about to be white bowling.
Well, you know that the whites are good at bowling. You have a request in chat. It's okay, Rox. Mario's just being like a little tsundere right now, so, you know, maybe he'll cough later.
I'm eating candy,
Oh, okay.
and it is making it very difficult to speak without lip smacking.
Yo, he's smacking lips right now.
Anyway, Bean Rocks is taking it to DMs to fight like a child with me. How do you feel about this?
You people and your dog sleeping gifts. I definitely don't post it myself. Alright, let's use the power of New Jersey to defeat this, enemy. Oh my god, that actually almost just straight up killed him.
Tornadoes would do that.
I've never seen it rip the health apart of that Sphere Doomer that quickly before. An impressive moment indeed. Anyway. Can we get the secret dance? I think I got it too, actually. Frick.
Well, there you go. Art's got to see it live.
It's on stream.
Yep.
Actually got one of these. What? You can get it. You can get it on a 2 in this game?
If I had to guess anywhere where Kirby does the normal dance, you could probably get it. It's probably not
What?
exclusive to 1s. You could probably get it on a 3.
What?
I think, what is it? Is 7 the only one where he doesn't do it? Like, he
Yeah.
just kind of goes like, oh, I messed up.
You're unpacking computers at work. Well, at least you're actually doing work.
Oh, yeah, this guy. This guy thinks he can do work and watch stream at the same time.
The dishes are bean.
Hmm.
If we were playing Mario Kart, then yes, they
have
would be bean. That is weird, though. So you can, huh? I always thought it had to be like a 1 or like a boss fight dance. I didn't know you could just, huh? Well, we got it on stream. I've been wanting to get one of these on the live stream, so I'm not gonna complain. I will not complain about how I got it. I will just be curious at the fact that this opens a lot of potentials of getting the secret dance. So does that mean I could realistically actually get a 6 on this and then just get the secret dance? Like, at that point, it would just be a pity dance, though. Like, there was no effort put into it. It's just you pressed the button with consideration. Actually, I'm gonna kill this guy with Crash. Oh gosh, hiccups.
I just saw things saying that in every like mainline Kingdom Hearts game, Sora's been slightly turning to the side.
Yes, I saw that earlier today as well.
And it made me completely forget that Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora has a fishbone in his mouth.
Yeah, for some reason.
I always fucking forget that.
I don't know why they did that, but they did, so.
Fucking weird shit. I can only assume it's probably, at the time, Nomura wanted, like, I don't know, maybe some sort of, like, pretense going into it. Like, kind of like, you wouldn't, unless you, like, read the intro where it mentions, like, Winnie the Pooh and Disney and stuff, like, you wouldn't really know that there was about to be Disney characters, because it doesn't start that way.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I suppose the magic would do it, not the shield as well. But I mean, like, I don't know, you can kind of look past that. Like, from a cover, like, you wouldn't really anticipate it. I think, Final Fantasy characters show up first.
Yeah,
And then I think it's only after you do... Or no, wait, do you get the cutscene first?
Yeah, because I thought you got the cutscene where Mickey tells Donald that he's gone to the...
Yeah, that has to go find the... Is that before...
I think that's right
What
after
is...
you leave.
I can't remember. Despite the fact that I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and I played it in front of you, I can't remember.
I think it's after Destiny Islands happens. It's like in between.
Yeah, so you get the entirety of Destiny Islands, bar small nods to Disney friend, like to Mickey and Donald, Goofy.
Yeah.
But up until that point, like, it's mostly Final Fantasy.
Yeah. I think Nomura said in like an interview recently that he thinks that Kingdom Hearts doesn't need the Final Fantasy characters anymore.
He's a liar. He's just saying that because Disney's strong-arming him.
He was saying some bullshit how like, oh, the Kingdom Hearts characters can carry themselves pretty well now that they don't need to have the Final Fantasy guys around, and I was just like, no.
The Final Fantasy guys are like half the reason I play.
Final Fantasy is half the reason the game exists. At that point, remove the Disney.
Yeah, why doesn't he say that about Disney, huh, Nomura? Why don't you say, I think these guys have enough of a leg up now to not have to have Disney anymore? You can't say that though, because then the bosses get angry.
Wait. I was autopiloting too hard. I missed a spear.
Yeah. Rox, this is your fault for asking me to do the dance.
Actually, where did I miss one? I don't normally... Huh. Because you do the boot section, and then you do the mini-boss. My brain really is not working today, because now I'm actually struggling to figure out which one I missed, because I feel like normally it's just you do the boot section. There's food over here, I'm gonna go get that. My apologies, original. That's it, empty the compartments of thy trousers.
It's okay, Rox, I'll promote you to mod.
Actually, yeah, you may as well.
Can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard moderators. Why is there like 2 different moderator options?
Because YouTube is very weird, and they think that it matters that there's a separate setting.
Do you know what, Rox? You're only being put as a standard moderator. I'll have to see if you can live up to becoming a premium moderator. My OnlyFans link is in the bio.
Get to buy-in.
You'll get to what you buying, stranger. Leon just walks up to the merch, he just fucking pulls the fucking thing to the side, just fucking porn max.
Okay, so what the hell did I fuck up in here? Is it this room that I messed up?
Great question.
I don't know. No, it's not there because you don't have to beat up those guys. And then this
I like the coral
area
flowers, they look very cool.
just... here it is. I autopiloted too hard. Irish only.
Rox, there are hot Russian women in your area, but ignore them. The Irish are here.
No, it's called Marvel. It's called Marvel Tokon Fighting Spirit.
Yo, more like Marvel Brokon.
Yo. You see, Rox finally understands the whole reason I'm visiting. Okay. No more being terrible at Kirby games. Now I can lock in.
Oh, finally.
Alright, I'm locked out again.
I was like half paying attention. But now that I hear that the gaming it's gonna start happening, I gotta watch.
That's it. I'm gonna kill myself on purpose in this boot. In game, not in real life. Don't ban us. Ban.
He's gonna get banned.
I thought your reason was Irish. It's kind of like more or less the same thing. I mean, I'm gonna be that Squidward dessert for a reason. You know, actually, it makes me wonder, that Squidward dessert that I posted, I posted it just on, like, the thought of that looks stupid, I'm posting it. Now I'm, like, genuinely confused, like, what place would sell a dessert that looks like that? Like... Like, who came up with the idea to make a Squidward fat ass jelly dessert?
The right kind of people.
Yeah, they somehow predicted the Ireland tour. Although I'm not Squidward. I'm Squidward. Alright, wait for the eel. Alright, there we go. I'm not throwing anymore. Bro hasn't seen the episode where Squidward gets...
Yeah, and then he blows up.
You'll go straight to your thighs, and then you blow up.
Imagine I got it again.
That would have been Sheldon Cream.
It would have been the Sheldon cream of the crop.
Oh look, the high jump challenge. I'm gonna die. Oh wait, if Rox is still here in the chat, you should tell him about the Xenoblade 2 thing that you were telling me about.
Oh well, I mean it's not like a
But it's funny though.
switch. It's not like a switch to like spoiler thing.
No, it's not, but it's still it was really funny when you were describing it to me because like.
Right, there's no like seamless back and forth communication, Rock. So I'm just gonna like say it instead of being like, "Oh, do you know?" and then like waiting like 5 minutes for the response. You could probably even correct me because I'm just going up what people were saying. But somebody said that there's a third accessory slot you get in New Game Plus. In the Switch 2 edition specifically. If you scan an amiibo, it takes the third slot. I'm assuming from whatever character you're viewing. He shows it with, the video shows it with Zeke. It's very funny. But I don't know what the thing is to get it back. I don't know if the video showed how to get it back. If you can even get it back, there's a good chance it might just be a permanent thing. Got a crate
Wait.
there.
Oh, I should have grabbed that food. Oh well.
Eat those food.
Oh, never mind. I get the free food. Alright, what ability are you giving me? Water.
No response on Rock, so either he didn't hear that or he's gone.
Yeah, it still says there's 2 people in the chat, so that hasn't changed. Probably just doing work stuff.
I do also have the stream open.
And I do as well.
Do you have the stream open? Yes, there you go.
Oh. Who knows?
Those who knows.
Those who knows. Oh. You replied.
Oh well, I'd imagine it's not intentional. Considering, you know, you gotta kind of go to your way to get that third accessory slot.
It is funny though that it snatches it away. Congrats! Here's a third accessory slot. Yeah.
Yo, the milk.
Wait, the Smash outfit is like an accessory slot that you have to do? Interesting.
Yeah. If you want the Smash outfits, you need to have it equipped as an accessory.
Oh, I thought
Because it was like an after thing.
Okay.
You know, they specifically had to make Smash alts because the original designs are like way too revealing for what Sakurai wants.
It's true. And then they added Bayonetta to the game.
Bayonetta is heavily censored.
It's true, yeah.
If it was actual game Bayonetta, oh lord, they wouldn't have had an issue with Fire or Mithra.
And you know what? To be fair, they did not include Mai during the Fatal Fury thing.
Didn't have like Rox, you know what the name of it was? Wasn't it like smashing or like it had some like Smash related name? The accessory for Mithra's outfit. Like something like it's not this name, and I don't think it's anything close to it. It's like something along the lines of like surprisingly smashing or like seriously like something like that. Like it had some wacky name to like differentiate it from like regular accessories. I could just Google it, but this is more fun.
Don't you want to Google it so the AI result can tell you that it doesn't know what's going on?
So we could start role playing. Like what was I saw somebody typed into Google. It's like I'm just a dart monkey and there's a metal balloon coming for me, and the AI was like, "Oh no, your dart isn't going to be enough to pop that balloon."
I hate the Google AI search.
It just starts going on.
I think Rox typed it.
Yeah, massive melee. Yeah, that's what it was. Massive melee Mithra.
The spear that Kirby's holding looks familiar. I wonder who it belongs to. Anyway.
But yeah, the accessory thing definitely is not a feature anyway, considering it's specifically amiibo related.
Yeah.
Like, because you have it before. Like, you don't do the amiibo to get it. You do the amiibo thing to cause it to break.
Yeah, it just sounds like it's an oversight.
Yeah, it's probably just some jankness with the
I assume
the
that
move
it probably will
from...
have a patch, like, pretty quickly to address it.
I'd imagine, because they're probably... there are probably people who kind of want to use their amiibo without getting royally screwed over.
Smash Fit.
Oh yeah, the new Switch 2.
Yeah, the new Switch 2
designs.
I
am a very big fan.
Yeah, I was surprised by how good they were. I was like, oh damn, they're still cooking. Also, I don't think that me pressing the Windows key will show up on stream.
Well, aren't you doing monitor display?
Maybe? Let me see.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see now.
No, it's doing game capture. I wanted to play Task Manager Roulette. I wanted to see what temp my computer was running at, because I feel like the fans were going a little loud for a second there. Never mind.
I can't see it.
Oh, it, you
I
can't
mean,
see
like, I
it.
can't find it on the thing.
Oh,
Oh, there it
it's-
is, 51.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the tiny little text there. I wasn't.
That's actually really good, all things considered. Anyway, I have Discord messages. Maybe that guy.
I have Palworld running, and my one says 44.
Yeah, lucky ass. Oh, Rox. Rox, did you DM me the fucking dog sleeping? That's it. I'm replying to you with hop on golf.
I really like the hair color change for Mithra
Yeah, I like the.
in her new one.
I like the in like the artwork at least. I like how it gives them like almost gradients on the hair.
And then I'm just like a fan overall of Pyra's outfit colors. Because what is it when we play Rex? I always go for the Telios skin color. That really like dark kind of one. So seeing like one that's like the reverse where it's all like bright. Like if that was in Rex, I'd choose that.
That would be. You know, honestly, I hope Rex does have a future update to add those costumes.
They very well could. I mean,
could.
probably wouldn't be too difficult to just
wouldn't.
recolor.
Especially since
Maybe
there's-
small design tweaks to, you know, fully match the player.
Maybe. Now we just wait and see when the what is it? When the Paper Mario game gets that Switch 2 upgrade. Now that Xenoblade has gotten theirs.
I think it would be cool. They wouldn't do it, but I think it would be cool if they added more Mario colors. I would be
nice.
so down for that. That would be so
very
awesome.
nice.
Like, you know me, like when we play Co-op Deluxe, and when I play Thousand Year Door, I intentionally go for Waluigi Mario every time.
Yep.
I just really like running around as Mario with the Waluigi colors.
I always swapped between the three as I felt, but I stick with the Luigi one more often than not because Luigi colors are fun.
I just like using it because it's like just a cool little secret Easter egg that if you equip both of them, it just turns into Waluigi. It's just a cool little thing.
It honestly makes me wonder though, because that new Fire Emblem game is coming out this year. Makes me wonder if after they're doing that, they're gonna maybe make another Paper Mario. It'd be cool, but I don't see it happening. But just maybe
Make a new one.
That's what I mean. Like a new one, maybe not, but maybe like
I'd be kind of afraid of them doing a new one.
Yeah.
Just because.
Well, they obviously
Given the track record with not necessarily Origami King. Origami King was a better step in a good direction. But like, they always do something where it's like, finally, it looks like they're doing something right, and then they suddenly just shit the bed.
My whole reason I'm saying that they could potentially do a new one is because it feels like the 1,000 Year Door was sort of like a wake-up call for them. And I'm
Not at all.
hoping that
Miyamoto does not want that.
I know, but I'm hoping the sales of the 1,000 Year Door remake influences their decision-making on the next Paper Mario.
Well, I mean, I can't say anything. They did do Brothership.
It's true. But Brothership, I miss Alpha Dream, though.
Oh, well, of course.
Alpha Dream just knew what to do with the Mario and Luigi stuff. I know they created it, but like they also knew just how to keep it fresh. And Brothership, I didn't play all of it, so I can't say anything about it, but it definitely felt like it was down that same path.
I did because I'm a mega fan.
Although I feel bad for Alpha Dream because if they didn't do that Bowser's Inside Story remake, I wonder if they would have made a Switch title.
If I had to guess, the remake was probably the last thing on their platter.
No,
Like, unless somebody on the Alpha Dream like internal team like makes a comes out like later down the line, like anonymously or not, and says, yeah, Alpha Dream did have a Partners in Time remake in the pipeline. Because I don't know.
My whole issue is that like you'd think that they would do that, considering that
They did fucking Superstar Saga, and they did Bowser's Inside Story. And
Bowser's Inside Story
they didn't do Partners in Time, was very sad.
And then Bowser's Inside Story literally has a fight against the Shroops. So,
Brothership has a ton of references. I know you said you haven't played very far, but there is a bunch of stuff that references past Mario game, or Mario and Luigi games specifically.
I'm sure. I know that Starlo is in the game.
Yeah.
Which
I will say one good thing. Starlo just fucking stays the fuck away.
Really?
Oh yeah, major time.
Good.
Like Starlo shows up and goes, "I'm gonna sit on the ship now," and that's all. That's the only place Starlo is. Starlo.
They knew.
Like Starlo will show up for cutscenes on the ship, but outside of that, no. Also, I don't remember Starlo being very. Like, it has been a while since I played Brothership. But I don't remember Starlo being very sassy. Like abuse the shit out of Luigi sassy. Like just constantly fucking talking shit about him.
In Inside Story, she is kind of like that. I think they made it worse in one of the future games.
Dream Team.
Yeah. But yeah. Rox hopes that they make Color Splash too. Same, man. Definitely.
Honestly, if they redid... Like, they could. Very easily. Just take what, Color Splash and Sticker Star and everything we're doing. Like, you can do your sticker system if you want to. Just don't have it be some random, non-traditional, like, RPG thing. Just put the RPG mechanics back in. And just put in some, like, partners or anything. And if you're afraid to have partners directly for some weird reason, like, you don't want Mario to have people following him around like that, you have a fucking paint bucket. Make the paint bucket dude be like, oh, by the way, I can use, like, some of the fucking paint in battle to turn into fucking partners.
Yeah.
And you can have him be, like, paint variants, and he can use, like, special abilities that the normal characters wouldn't be able to use.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he is literally the embodiment of the, you know, the paint itself, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like there are ways you can go about it and make it more in line with Thousand Year Door.
It does make me sad in that case because it does feel like Origami King was made too early to be a good traditional game, but like it also feels like now it's too late to have it come back in any way. If they do a Switch 2 edition, it'll be Thousand Year Door. Like Origami King is dead in the water. The last acknowledgement it'll ever get is its OST being on Nintendo Music. Bro just wants Paper Splatoon. Paper Splatoon would be funny as soon as you
Wait, why put... Oh, okay,
as soon
yeah,
as you
there's the
shoot
paint
one
thing.
thing of ink, the whole world will just fucking melt.
Well, sure, can't you literally have, like, the paint sucked out of you in Color Splash?
Yeah, Shy Guy gives you the great suck. You grabs a straw and everything. Rox, you need to play Color Splash. You'll love that scene. I don't really know what ability it takes, so I'm just gonna take Spear because I'm biased. But, like, that's the one thing is I wish that Origami King, I love the way that the game is in my opinion, but I understand why people don't like it. It just makes me sad that it came out in a time frame where Nintendo is just never going to go back to it.
Visually, the game looks very good.
Visually, the
mechanically, the puzzle thing is just not my
The
cup of
puzzle
tea.
thing is not it, but I hope that in the next Paper Mario game, they keep the world system where it's like this big open world. That was fun.
Like, I wouldn't have a problem with that either. Like, they could very easily just... Like, there's that person who's doing the Thousand Year Door engine and putting the Origami King maps in there.
I think... Oh, I thought you were talking about the better battle system for Origami King, because I was going to say that I think that's out.
No, it's the one where they're porting all the maps over.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see.
So you can just play Thousand Year Door in Origami King.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that goes.
Because they had, last time I checked, they were able to place NPCs and everything and, like, do custom dialogue, so you could easily just, like, dot a couple of guys around that say stuff and just do custom cutscenes and just make, like, a really quick you know, like retell, but now it has like Thousand Year Door. But I think you could do custom, not enemies, but custom overworld like characters and everything, so you could like
cool.
filter in some stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool. My friend never got back
Like you
to
take
me
stuff that
about
Origami King had that Thousand Year Door didn't, then just slam it in there.
Yeah. Secret Dance? Fuck. Finally a good Paper Mario game. I'm telling you, man. You gotta check it out. Yeah, I never got back from my friend.
Yeah, about the big fucking rat.
Groundhog. Respect Ralph.
No, he's too fat.
Damn.
What's he gonna do? Catch up to me? I'm just like, what?
Yeah, then all you hear is, no, stop! Stop!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ralph. I'm sorry. Alright, time for me to not give a shit about this challenge stage because this one sucks.
Reverse challenge, get a bronze.
That would be very easy to do. Uh-oh, we're already on a good run. Yeah, and then this weird shit where they move the switches. Look away, everyone. Ben washed.
Oh my god, finally he's washing the dishes.
I'm not a Smash player.
A Mario 64 remake could be cool. I'd just be afraid that they'd, like, do too much and just not make it as fun to play as just booting up Mario 64 again. Like, Mario DS is cool. I like being able to play as all the characters, but the movement just doesn't feel right. And I know, obviously, it's DS controls, so you can't really say anything. That's ages ago. Like, obviously, the Switch 2 will have better controls.
Yeah.
But it's like that kind of thing that I'm afraid of, that they'll just make it all, like, weird. But I can at least rest a little bit easy, even if I have that fear, because Odyssey is fucking fantastic to control. I love playing Odyssey, just like running around as Mario and just doing shit. Like, it is very fun to play Odyssey Mario. So if it's like Super Mario 64, but you have like, not necessarily Cappy, you know, throwing Cappy around stuff, but if it's like even like, just like get rid of Cappy, right? So you can't do any Cappy moves, but you're still playing Odyssey Mario. Like, even if it's that, I think that could be cool.
The whole issue I have is it's been so long since Odyssey. I really hope that they don't change the formula because like they really nailed it, and then they just abandoned it.
Well, we haven't had another 3D mainline game.
No, well, the last time we had one was the Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury thing, but that doesn't really...
But that's not a new game, it's a redo.
Yeah, it just had a new side mode, but that's not...
I'm talking like brand new.
Yeah.
Like the likes of Odyssey.
Also, it makes me really sad that all these N64 games are getting remakes, and I know mine's not going to be part of it.
Well, you never know. Because, well, we got Star Fox, we're getting Legend of Zelda. Okay, it's not gonna fucking happen, but I saw somebody say, imagine you beat Ocarina of Time remake, and it plays the cutscene where Link leaves, and it just goes straight into the fucking opening cutscene for Majora's Mask.
Oh my god.
And you just keep fucking getting... They're like, that's what I'm saying, they're not gonna do it. There's no way they jam 2 entire games in there. Maybe a secret thing being like, ooh, we might do a Majora's Mask remix as well, which they won't. Because, I mean, you just go to the 3DS if you want to play that. But, somebody said that, and I'm like, it's not gonna happen. But well, I'd start crying if it happened. I'd be like, oh my god.
When you just go to the 3DS to play the Ocarina of Time remake, so what's the difference between the two? Like,
the difference is that Majora's Mask has an entire time system that, even with the 3DS remake, they still kind of fucked it. So, like, what I'm saying is, there's too much work going into redoing everything for... Because what was it? The jump from Nintendo 64 to 3DS, yeah, it's a graphics upgrade, but it's not like going from the 3DS to Unreal. Like, there's a major amount of work that's needed for this in particular.
I guess, yeah.
Like, when did the Ocarina of Time remake come out? Let's have a look. 2011. It has been 15 years since the 3DS remake came out.
Thanks.
Now, they have not been working on... Obviously, they haven't been working on the Switch 2 remake because... the Switch one... Either... Like, I don't think it was around... Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. The Switch one's only...
2017.
What is it? Yeah, 9 years. That's what I was thinking. I was about to say 10 years, but I was like, 10 doesn't sound quite right. So 6 years. Like, this is what I mean. Like, it's the time frame for how long they've had to plan this out. And I can only assume the Switch 2 was when... They might have had some prototyping for Switch 1 to try do it. But if I had to guess, the Switch 2 was probably their reason to finally start working on it.
Also could be a movie.
Whereas a lot more people... Well, yeah, the movie, yeah. But a lot more people know... Ocarina of Time than they do Majora's Mask. It's an unfortunate thing to say.
I don't know, but in my opinion, though, I think it definitely... I wouldn't rule out a Majora's Mask remake if the Ocarina of Time one does well, because, I mean...
Well, it's gonna do well because it's a Nintendo game.
Yeah, I know, but, like, still...
Like, even I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
Because I can now.
I wouldn't rule it out at all, because it definitely, in my opinion, I could see it happening. I don't even need to actually get the sword from this guy because I already have all the energy spheres. It just makes me sad because, like, I would really want to see Mario 64 get a remake in the same way. But, like, I know it's probably going to just be these two N64 games and nothing else. I just want to see Kirby 64 the way it was intended to be made, and not the way that we got it, which was changed in the last
The thing about the remake is I wanted to be something new. If I wanted to play the original game again, it's been available for past decades of Virtual Console. I don't know how much... My issue with kind of doing it... I wouldn't want it to be a Tears of the Kingdom situation. Where it's basically just... Because, like, okay, I liked Breath of the Wild, and I even liked Tears of the Kingdom. But there's a couple of things in Tears of the Kingdom that felt like they were just kind of put in for the sake of being like, well, it's something we're working on that's new, so we gotta kind of put it in. Like that one hand that you get that lets you go straight up through ceilings. That's cool in concept, but in execution, it's kind of a little bit boring. So like I could definitely like I don't know, like I think it could be cool to have it be a retelling and kind of redo a good bit of it. But I don't know how far I'd be willing to go away from it being Ocarina of Time. Like, maybe you could drop Z-targeting, because it is kind of a little bit archaic. Or maybe if you wanted to keep it, like, try and do it more in line with, like, Wind Waker's Z-targeting and, like, Twilight Princess's. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask Z-targeting isn't necessarily bad, but they are from, like, Nintendo 64, like, era controls. You know, sort of a little janky. Which is why I'm specifically looking at Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Like, it's like kind of a weird...
Eiji Aonuma is going to throw a fit if he has to remake Majora's Mask again. He said in interviews he hated making the 3DS one and felt sick while developing it.
Oh, that's what happens when you boot up the 3DS remake and the ocarinas are in your inventory.
Yeah, but that's not getting sick, that's just shitting yourself.
Slender Sickness Bean, look it up.
I don't have to look it up. America's literally dealing with a sickness that gives you diarrhea.
The Slender Sickness doesn't give you diarrhea.
Well, it's Slenderman, I guess.
Yeah, it just kills you.
But it would be cool to see more games from the N64 era get remakes in the way that they're doing right now. But at the same time, it's also kind of funny because a lot of people are just like, oh, no more remakes. And then they announce the remakes.
I still question what the intended purpose was behind letting Sakurai work on Air Riders. Like, what was the deal there?
The current thing going around is people saying that Sakurai, he said in the Nintendo Direct that it was a request from both Nintendo and the former HAL president, and it could have been, but people are also wondering if this was sort of an agreement of, if I have to make another Smash game, I want to have something to do in between. Because you know for a fact that they're going to do another Smash game. It's inevitable. But it makes me wonder if maybe before that happens, he wanted to do at least something fun. But at the same time, who knows? Because I know that there was going to be an Uprising Switch port. It ended up getting canceled, though. Which is a shame, but Bandai Namco had that new studio that they were making, and the studio shut down while in development of a game, and the way that it was described in like project listings was very Uprising-ish.
It could be put on the back burner. If they did work on it, they wouldn't cancel it entirely. They'd probably just put it in the back.
Hopefully. If I could have my way, I would want the Ocarina of Time remake to be the full version Miyamoto had before all the console limitations, all the missing dungeons. You see, Rox, that's how I want the Kirby 64 remake to be, because the console limitations literally stripped the game away from what it could have been. So I understand exactly what you're meaning with your idea of the remake. That's how I want mine to be. I don't want there to be any limitations from the N64. I just want it to cook.
I want them to put in the Light Temple.
Was that something that was supposed to be in it?
Rauru in Ocarina of Time just gives you the Light Medallion. And I think there might have been some small references to it. What was it? The Summer Games Done Quick did like a whole block where they showed off they showed off some beta stuff, but they like incorporated it actually into the game using Ace.
Oh.
So you could actually go to the beta stuff, like they dumped it on the cartridge using TAS. Like they did a whole bunch of stuff with like arbitrary code to get it to load the extra data. So it was still on the original cartridge and it was original hardware, but they just dumped the extra data on.
That's cool.
But like stuff like that, like the Unicorn Fountain, I don't know if you know that one.
I don't know that one.
Like there was like a bunch of other ones that were like fan speculation stuff. Like like the task I think shows like a boss battle against the Postman.
What?
Yeah, he's meant to be like the fastest character. Whenever you try to do his race against him, he's always 1 second faster than you. If you glitch the timer and finish the thing at 0 seconds, he even says, "Oh, I just barely beat you by," and it just says corrupted seconds.
Oh.
Obviously, because you know the idea is that it's always meant to be -1 from what you are, so 0 is, you know, -1. Oh, because that number should never be negative. And it's just the reason it says no, there was never a boss fight band.
Oh.
But that's what the test did. The test, like, it was like a fan interpretation of something.
Oh, okay.
I think actually, I can tell you one that I'm pretty sure this one was actually in the code. So the Song of Time actually has a way to play the entire thing on the Ocarina.
Oh.
Like, to get it to activate. But obviously it wasn't used. And they redid that with the tasks thing.
Oh.
So you have to actually play the full like Song of Time to get it to activate. But they make like a little custom cutscene to be like, oh, Imp was teaching you the real Song of Time or the full Song of Time or something like that.
Also, like Rox was saying above, with the Mario 64 thing, with all of the 36 courses, if that happened, I would be so thrilled, because that would be so cool.
Yeah, the thing about Zora's Domain, it's a very strange case. Like, the fact that you can go out of your way to do something that helps them there, and then, like, I almost like to think that Majora's Mask kind of picked up there, on that front, because you can save the Gorons and actually de-thaw the ice and everything, and you get the cutscene. And obviously, you know, you can do the time rewind and it undoes it, but like if you beat the game, like Majora's Mask ending cutscene actually could accounts for a lot of things, like depending on what you do on the final cycle before you beat the game. Like there's a lot of characters who will or won't show up in the final cutscene based on what you did. Like was it Anju and Cafe? Or Cafe? The relationship
thing over the 3 days.
If you do that thing, and now you probably already have the wedding mask by that point. But if you do that and then go beat the game, they actually have a cutscene in the ending.
Oh.
Where you get to see it from shit, which one? Who's who? I think it's Cafe is the guy. No. Well, whoever the guy is, you see it. You see a point of view from him, and it looks like he's an adult again, like because he's not like underneath.
Yeah.
You know, height wise, but you don't actually see him. Like you only just see it from his point of view where he's walking up to her. So it's implied, you know, obviously, you know, because they were married and obviously they survived the moon, you know, that they're still together at the end. And you can only see that if you specifically go out of your way to finish their quest line and then beat the game. And then same with all of the areas. If you save the areas, you can get them to show up in the final cutscene then to be like, yay, everything's happy.
Yeah.
So in theory, there is a good ending to Majora's Mask. The only thing is it requires beating everything in the 3-day slot and then beating the game. Which, that could be kind of tough.
Yeah, isn't getting, like, true 100% in Majora's Mask, like, extremely difficult to do in the 3-day time span?
Yeah, within the 3 days itself, you wouldn't be able to 100% the game. There's too many things that conflict. Obviously, because the design is to go back and do them.
Yeah, that's why they give you this whole thing where you can go back in time and do stuff again.
Yeah.
It would be really funny if someone did, like, a mod for Majora's Mask where everything could be done, like, realistically in the 3-day time span and see, like, how tight of a timer it would be.
I don't know if TAS could do it even, because again, there's just a lot of conflicting stuff.
Well, that's the thing, if TAS can't do it...
TAS could do it if they did, like, wrong warps. But,
yeah.
like, obviously, if we're talking outside the casual players, like, kind of roll them.
But yeah, if they did a Mario 64 remake, I'd be so thrilled to see what they would do with, like, new areas, potentially, because the 64 DS remake, they just didn't do stuff like that. They had, like, a couple of new areas, but it was mainly just to unlock the characters. They didn't have anything for, like, a new floor. And then they had the rabbits and stuff, which was weird. And then when you load up the
I like the minigames.
And then when you load up the save file, you see the window on the side of the castle that's not actually there. Makes me wonder how much stuff they were planning to do in the DS remake that they didn't end up doing. And, like, if we'll ever actually even know about that. I think I needed that guy, actually. Oops. I think I'm gonna have to do, like, a hard respawn, which means I'm gonna have to walk away pretty far. It would be cool, though, to see a Mario 64 remake happen, because I would play the hell out of it. I already play Mario 64 a lot, because it's still so fun to control.
Like, it's definitely the correct way to go about doing the remakes is to do what you would have wanted to do but couldn't do because of that, because of the engine limitations at the time.
That's why I want the Kirby 64, is because if you
can't do that one because there's a human.
Yeah, I know, but if you look at all that beta stuff for it, the game was going to be so different. And it also was going to maybe be a little more, like, not, like, edgy, but maybe a bit more, like, gritty. Because, like...
Well, you say that, but then there's the giant bleeding eyeball.
No, I know, but, like, even, like, the levels and stuff, it was supposed to be more intense. You know, there was supposed to be, like, eyeballs and, like, test tubes and, like, a green bleeding eyeball in a laboratory and stuff. It would have been very cool.
Did you not go into a technical laboratory in the factory? With, like, the test tubes
You
and
do,
stuff
but
down
no,
there?
I mean, like, in the concept art, the test tubes are a lot more, like, detailed on stuff. In the official game, it's just test tubes with, like, a cat in it. But, like, in the beta...
Oh, I thought you meant that they were beta assets. I didn't think you meant...
No, in the concept art for the game, at least, it looks completely different.
Because I was gonna start going on about the Nintendo Giga Leak, unfortunately not including anything HAL related.
Well, that's because HAL probably...
Because all the Nintendo 64 stuff they showed was insane.
Yeah, it was probably just because HAL keeps their stuff separate, because the only thing that got leaked was the Kirby family, which was technically a Nintendo thing and not HAL. Ben, where's the Waluigi SpongeBob? I don't deserve that, Rox.
I would love if they did, like, if they wanted to go more on the DS route, if they put Waluigi in. I think that would be awesome. To just kind of make a full circle. You know, after all the things of people making it up and the random fourth white door that is only there just to have a Boo give you a star.
I never understood that, the Boo giving you a star. It definitely felt like that door was meant for someone, and they just didn't bother.
Well, it's clear just because it's to give you an incentive to get all the golden keys.
Yeah.
Or the shiny keys, rather.
Yeah.
Like, that's the entire purpose of it. I really thought that it was going to be, like, another person. Like, I am one of those people who played DS before the Waluigi stuff came up, and I still tried to do the Waluigi stuff. Like, I was there. I was there for the 20 cruel melee kills. Trying to unlock a Raichu by beating very hard with one stock as Pikachu in Melee. I remember all the forums, all the game facts. Saying you could definitely do it, guys. Just 20... it was 20 or 25 cruel melee kills to unlock Sonic.
Yep.
All the fake screenshots, being able to unlock Toad. And it looked legit because it was the same Toad animation as the Toad that runs in the background in the adventure mode in Mushroom Kingdom.
I don't think I fell for any... I think the only gaming rumor I ever fell for was that if you did Mario Kart Wii on the N64 Bowser's Castle, if you drove a lap backwards, it would unlock the Thwomp as a playable character.
Oh yeah, I also remember trying to unlock Marty.
No, but the problem is that in the Wii version, it actually was possible to do a full lap backwards. So I remember trying really a lot of times to get it, and it just didn't work. And it wasn't until like a long time later that I was just like, oh, it was a bunch of shit. Oh well. But yeah, that was definitely the one rumor I remember the most of, is the Marty Thwomp.
People these days wouldn't even remember his name was Marty.
There's just no good video game rumors these days. It's all just a bunch of like fake leaks. And then now today, all of the leaks are just going to be AI generated.
I severely miss the times before every game was just easy to decomp. Because it made rumors like that, like, all the more, like, wacky. Like, if you wanna... Rock's gonna hate me for bringing this up, but Undertale. Undertale had a whole bunch of shit that was locked behind some random fun value. And it was only after people started ripping the game apart and figuring out how to enable it all did Toby Fox relent and just decide to toggle it on by default for everyone. Because he was like, well, fuck, everybody knows it's there, so I might as well just make it so it can happen normally now.
Yeah.
And given his reaction, and given the message in Undertale at the time that was like telling people who were data mining the game to not spoil secrets because he wouldn't do secrets anymore, it really makes me wonder what way all that secret stuff would have gone, like in the context of Deltarune, if nobody had done that. Like, I can only imagine, because I had always said to myself, it definitely felt like something that he would have enabled after Deltarune was finished. You know, just like, oh, here's a small update to Undertale. It's not anything too serious. It's just to fix some last-minute bugs. And it just enables the fun values, and everybody can, like, find, like, the Gaster door and everything. Yeah. And get the, like, refrigerator running, and the sound, or the sound test, and, like, all just this random shit. Now, obviously, because people spoiled all this stuff, I doubt has anything tied back anymore. Like, I fully believe Deltarune is doing its own thing at this rate.
I would assume so, because if it tried to take too much from Undertale, then, like, what's the point of playing Deltarune?
Oh, well, no, not the point. It's not that the point is taking too much from Undertale. What I'm talking about is linking them together in that kind of a way.
Isn't that what everyone thinks, is that the games are just going to be linked together?
In a way, but not exactly. Like, the current consensus isn't that, like, Chris is gonna turn around and turn into Frisk or anything like that. It's gonna just suddenly turn into Undertale. There was somebody who said that one of the roots is gonna just randomly turn into Undertale, and obviously that's just stupid. But, like... like, it's... At the moment, it seems like... Deltarune is just meant to be, like, a... Not necessarily, like, I'd say it's probably more like a retelling. Like, it uses the same characters, and they kind of had the same motivations in a way. But it's not that it's Undertale again. Like, it's a bit hard to describe without getting into...
Well, you don't have to worry about spoilers to me, because I don't plan to play it.
No, not even spoilers, I just mean having to go through the whole rigmarole. But it's like, let me think of this. It's like, imagine Kirby 64 comes out, and then people see Return to Dreamland is about to come out, and they start all speculating what way Return to Dreamland is about to be Kirby 64. Again. And then Return to Dreamland comes out, and it's nothing like Kirby 64. And people are like, what? Why isn't it?
Well, actually,
but then, obviously, there isn't references to Kirby 64 directly, but imagine if there was, like, small secrets. Like, you could find... Like, the test tubes again. You can find, like, references to Shiver Star. Like, you can find stuff that was in Kirby 64, but it's just kind of hidden away now.
Well,
like, imagine if you ripped apart Return to Dreamland and you could find Ripple Star,
yeah,
like, as an asset.
It's funny you mention that, because Return to Dreamland, I believe when it was going to be Kirby GCN, I think the intention was for it to be sort of a not-sequel to 64.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I think Deltarune was originally planned, at least in Toby's head. Obviously, I can't speak for him. But I think that was the original intention, was for Deltarune to be connected to Undertale in that way. Not necessarily a retelling, like a restore, like a remake. But in that, the characters kind of have, like, similar... Like, you know Undyne and Undertale. And the Undyne in Deltarune is different, but not different. And that she still has the same, like, bombastic... like, kind of, like, personality, but it's, like, way different, because the circumstances are different.
Yeah.
Undertale Undyne is, like, battle-hardened and trained, and has... I think it's implied she's killed some humans to get their souls, like, she's done it before. Whereas Deltarune Undyne is just, like, a really strong police officer. Like, that's about the most of it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? But it's still the same character, ultimately. Like, in the same way that Toriel's the same character, that Asgore's the same character, they all have kind of the same motivations, it's just their circumstances are different.
Isn't Papyrus just not in the game yet?
Yeah, Papyrus hasn't been seen at all. It's only ever been referenced as his brother. He's also never been named, I don't think. I could be wrong on that, but I'm 95% sure he's only been called my brother. Yes, and before you say anything, people are already speculating that it's not actually Papyrus, it's Gaster. That in this one, it's Gaster is his brother.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
There was a whole bunch of stuff back when Undertale was rolling that, they said that Papyrus and Sans were Gaster. That got split.
Oh.
And I think, what was it, the main thing for it was that W.D. Gaster, the implication was that his full name was Wingdings Gaster. But if you split the name, you can get two fonts, Wingdings and Aster. Aster is a font. So, what are Papyrus and Sans? They're both fonts. And they're brothers.
Yeah.
And they magically show up one day. Like, it's like stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. That's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm kind of, like, looking forward to... I'm going to be really upset when Deltarune's done, but I'm looking forward to it as well, just to see what way it goes. Like, what kind of fucking... Like, is it just going to literally just be... Yeah, it just kind of ends, and all of the secret stuff is just... You just got to kind of, like, read into it. Or is Toby going to, like, actually, like, try and do something with all the wacky shit that it looked like Undertale was going to do before people started data mining the shit out of it?
Yeah.
And again, kind of linking that back to what we were talking about originally. Like, if we had an Ocarina of Time remake, if the remake focused more on doing all of the stuff that Ocarina of Time wanted to do in the first place, again, Light Temple. Because the Light Medallion is just given to you, whereas you have to get the medallions in all the other temples on your own. Like, stuff like that, like, I think it would be really cool, like, really, really cool if the the Light Temple was an actual thing and Rauru didn't just give you the medallion. I don't know what way they do it. Maybe have it be like a tutorial to Adult Link or something. I don't know. Or maybe have it like... I don't know. They could still give you the Light Medallion. Maybe when you get all of the medallions, Rauru says that, like there's an extra thing, like there's an extra challenge you can do. And that's what the Light Temple is. It's an extra challenge. It's meant to be... You're meant to be endgame Link when you go to do it because it requires like all of the different items to go through the temple. And it's just like an extra hard challenge. Like, I don't know, Roxy, if you would have played Breath of the Wild. And I don't know, Bean, if you would know this in Breath of the Wild. But there was, like, Master Sword trials you could do.
Yeah, I had a friend who played a lot of Breath of the Wild, and he would share it to me over Google Hangouts.
Yeah, so when you do the Master Sword trials, it doubles the damage the Master Sword does.
Yeah.
So something like that even. Just have it be like, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to like make the Master Sword like stronger, you know, there's a trial that the Hero of Time can take. And not even have it be like incorporated into Adult Link. You could even have like you could have it be like the Spirit Temple where you have to go back and forth between Young and Adult Link to do different things at different times. Maybe Adult Link, or sorry, maybe Young Link like pours water on something, and then when you go back to Adult Link, it's rusted. You know, because it would have had water on it for like years.
Yeah.
And it will just eventually wilt away, like stuff like that. Like, there's a couple of things you could probably do with the Light One. I know that's kind of rehashing what the Spirit Temple did. And also it would be kind of rehashing what Ganon's castle is in the end. Because Ganon's castle is kind of like a mishmash of all of the temples. But I mean, like, there's probably a cool way you could reincorporate a lot of the stuff that they wanted to do. Like, the Super Mario 64 remake, if they reintroduced those weird ball-looking dudes that were found in the Giga Leak, that'd be cool. Like, and actually see what their function would have been. Like, we had animation stuff, so we could very easily kind of figure out, based on animation names, based on what the animations were, what their job was. Yeah, where they, like, grab you, run, and, like, try to throw you into the fire. But I think it could be really cool to see, like, a proper interpretation of what they were meant to be, because it's very likely that the assets we got were very beta. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, it probably wouldn't look like that in the final game. He probably could have even been designed for it in concept documents that we wouldn't have access to. It's just that was the interpretation of it at that time. Like, Blarg in Super Mario 64? The model's there and everything? Just doesn't get used?
Yeah.
The flower texture that can show up on the ground, never used, but it shows up in the game's code, you can re-enable it. The boo keys? The boo keys. Hello?
Yeah.
I remember one of the first things I ever did when I got Game Shark for my Nintendo 64 was I enabled a cheat that lets you get the boo keys. And I was like, oh my god, there's like a whole key thing, because obviously, you know, at that point, like, that would have been like, god, when would that have been? 2005, 2006,
Google
maybe?
Hangouts, yeah. Back in 2018, all of my friends from the mall and stuff, they used Google Hangouts, none of them used Discord. It wasn't until 2019 when they all lost their school iPads that they all moved to Discord because they couldn't use Google Hangouts on their school iPads anymore. So I made a Google Hangouts account. I still remember my profile picture was a rat dressed up like DeRoach, and we would just have group chats on there and DMs and stuff, and it worked pretty well. I used that for a long time. When I left Discord, I went to use that, and it wasn't until I went back to Discord in 2020 that I actually, like, stopped using Hangouts, because everyone then moved on to Discord, because it's obviously way better than Google Hangouts.
I was a Skype kid. Always a Skype kid.
I used Skype too back in the Mario Kart days, but then I stopped playing Mario Kart because I was washed. Not much I can say other than yes, I was washed. Skype was always weird to me though. I never really liked using it for the Mario Kart stuff, but then again though, I mean, what else really was there at the time?
I don't think there was anything else, really. TeamSpeak, I suppose. Actually, I did use TeamSpeak as well. But I think we used Skype because it had video sharing.
Yeah, I remember
Like, so
using
we could, like, watch
Skype
stuff with each
to
other.
occasionally do video sharing for, like, Mario Kart Clan Wars, but, then all of the people that I talked to stopped playing Mario Kart, and they went inactive on Skype, and I went, you know what? I've had my fix of the game. And it wasn't until ages later that I got Discord, and then Google Hangouts happened. Google Hangouts was fun though. Their video streaming quality was like so ass that it actually made it fun to use. And then Discord, which we have today. I was a TeamSpeak kid because a friend hosted a server. Yeah. I still remember the clan that I was in Mario Kart was, I think it was Elite Racers, and it was hosted by some dude from Britain, and I almost never played with them because when they had to do stuff, it was either during school for me, or it was like super early in the morning for me, so I wasn't able to join. But the funniest part is that I was like the best player among all of them, and they always were just like disappointed that I couldn't join. And then there was like this one dude who was like really bad at the game, but he was like friends with everyone, so he got to stay on the clan. God bless his soul. His name was Paul, and he was actually from Ireland. He was absolute trash at the game. No offense to him, he'll never see this, but he was just really chill with everyone, so he was kept in the server. But Paul was chill. It was my first interaction with Irish people.
Yeah. It's not really much else I can think of.
And then there was that one guy
Talking
that I
on
played...
that subject.
Yeah, and then there was that one guy that I played Mario Kart with back in like 2021 or something. But I don't think he was part of that. I think I met him elsewhere. Which is actually kind of funny because like it was pure coincidence that he was from my state as well. But I don't know, Mario Kart just like, I wish that I could play it still as well as I did back then, but like the way that the game is now, oh my gosh, it's like, it's actually like, it's almost comedically technical for me. Like it almost feels like it shouldn't be as technical as it is because it's just Mario Kart, but then you play it and you're just like, oh, that's a lot of stuff.
Roxy, delete that fucking message right fucking now. You get rid of that message right now.
No, I know it wasn't Mari because Paul actually showed his face, and he doesn't look like what Mari looks like.
You don't know what I look like.
I literally do, but you know, keep
Yeah,
telling
you
yourself.
have no idea.
Yep.
He doesn't know, chat.
Definitely not a college Discord server with emotes and stickers.
From years ago?
Fuck! Well, there's no pictures of me anywhere, so I'm safe. Besides, if I go to Ireland, that'll be the first time that you see what I look like, and then you'll be like, oh, no, you can leave. Oh,
I won't even be there.
Please.
I'll put a speaker on the outside of my door and it'll just talk to me there.
I'll get picked up from
I'll
the
give you a
airport.
walkie-talkie.
I'll get picked up from the airport, and it'll just be by, like, some person I've never met in my entire life.
So today I had to go say hi to you.
Oh, God. No, I want the ability. I want fast air movement, please. Thank you. And now I fly. I know it's gonna be, I'm gonna be wrong for saying this, but this song sounds like it would be in Kingdom Hearts with the violin part. Not this part. This part would not be in Kingdom Hearts. As soon as the violin kicks in, though, it sounds like it would be some Beast Castle bullshit. I'll let it get to the part so you can hear it, because it just, to me, it sounds like you just, like, walk into fucking Beast's Castle or something. Like, it has that, like, that tune. Or maybe it's, Neverland from Days. Rox, that is a very terrifying thing to type into the chat, because you don't possess them for any holy reasons.
Rox, do not send any of me.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
It is a good thing that there is a max tomato right here, otherwise I'd be cooked. That's one thing that's very funny, though, is that, like, if/when I go to Ireland, that will be the first time that you see me, so you're gonna, like, pick me up from the plane, and it's just gonna be like, I guess that's him? Yeah, I'll just sit there and I'll be like, yeah, it is me. I wasn't allowed any food on the flight. That's actually one thing that's funny, is that the biggest issue genuinely will just be plane ticket prices, because they aren't slowing down. Like, plane ticket prices are so goddamn expensive right now. Like, even just within the country. Like, if you want to go cross country, not like... Not to a different country, but I mean, like, from New Jersey to California, I think it's, like, over $600 for a plane ticket, which is ridiculous. And then the CEO of one of the airline companies literally said that they're not going to change the prices, and I'm, like, sitting there, I'm like, oh. Okay. Like, Rox, I know, didn't you guys... I don't know if I'm wrong, Rox, but didn't you guys go to... Hawaii? And if so, do you remember at all what the plane ticket cost was? Because the comparison between then and today would be very funny.
Is that really what he looks like, Rox? What the hell?
The best part is I don't need to be worried about that, because I already know it's not real. Fuck.
Yeah, you're like in bed, like your head's tilted back, you're like fast asleep and the camera like zooms in on you.
Roxy said that one?
Yo, who's getting the best?
Who's getting the bed?
Who's getting the bed?
Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, and I have to do this stupid puzzle. There we go. That almost killed me. I went about 2 years ago. The issues that the price included also the... Oh, okay. It was all included? Okay. Interesting. Because, like, that's the whole thing. Like, the prices for plane tickets have absolutely skyrocketed recently. And it's not just because of the whole fuel situation. It's just because the companies don't have any more competition. Because Spirit Airlines went under, and they were the one company that would, like, do competitive prices. So now today...
Meanwhile, it would cost, like, fuck all for me to go over there.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. It would cost literally nothing for you to go over here, because the plane ticket prices would be a joke over there. But the problem is that that requires you going to America, which is a terrible idea.
You say that, but you seem pretty interested in leaving.
Well,
kind of a bit weird.
Well, no, I actually do not understand what you just said. You'll have to repeat that.
I intentionally said it weird.
Yeah, like I was like thinking about it. I was like, wait, what? Like I know that Super Bestie went to America once, but that was a long time ago now.
Oh, New York.
Didn't you say that you had relatives that live in America?
Probably distant relatives.
I thought you said you had.
I know we have some relatives in Australia.
Oh damn.
Tell them to go say hi to Ellen.
Yeah. It'd be really funny if, like, the way that I meet anyone from your family is, like, the distant relatives that live over here in America, and then they're just like, who the fuck is this person? That's the whole thing. If Super Bestie ever goes back to America for any reason, good luck. It ain't the same.
You say that.
It is a post... this is a... You know, I can't even say it's a post-Trump world. It's a current Trump world.
Well, you could say that, but I'd say the tourism's probably the same.
Tourism's probably the same. I did hear, though, that a report came out that not worldwide, but just Canada tourism has dipped dramatically. So, like, people from Canada are just not going to America for vacation right now, which I don't blame them. But also, I wouldn't want to go to America right now because everywhere in America is going to be warm because it is summer.
I need to see if the wasps are as bad as you say they are.
They are.
But I need to see.
Nope, you don't need to. You can just trust me on this, bro.
I don't know. The ticket that I have booked for the end of the year kind of looks... It's kind of looking at me strange right now.
Spend that money and buy some AI stocks so you can watch them tank in real life.
I'm gonna take the money from my plane ticket and go install Genshin Impact.
No, you have to play, what's the fucking new one that's really popular? I don't know.
Well, like, Neverness to Everness or some shit like that.
I don't know. You need to play the horse game.
Oh, Umumusune.
That's the one that's talked about everywhere right now.
Is it?
At least that's what I see online, is everyone saying that they're playing that game. I
literally have zero interest in horse racing. Like, at all. Like, even the game, like, I was like, I wonder what the gameplay's like, and it's literally just horse racing. I have, like, no interest in it. Like, it's the same thing as NASCAR, where I'm just like, okay, they kind of just go in circles. What's the thing here?
Yeah. Believe me, I don't know why I'm interested in NASCAR. Probably it's a mixture of many things that are wrong with me, but... Uh-oh.
And I pack my bags and go back to Yu-Gi-Oh!
You're gonna be like that ant with the stick bag.
The really depressed looking one.
Yeah. He was forced to play Super Mario Sunshine.
You're saying that to the wrong person.
I know.
I'd be happy to play Super Mario Sunshine.
Rick.
Now, if you said forced to also then get all the blue coins now, we're gonna have a problem.
I actually don't know anyone in real life who has... Well, I have never asked you this, so now you could actually be the one person, but I have never met anyone who's actually gotten all the blue coins. I've met people who have gotten some of them, and then gave up.
I got almost all of them. There was just one where it was one of those ones where it spawns the blue coin across the map, but I had absolutely no idea how to get to it.
Yeah.
But also, I was a kid, so my thinking skills weren't quite there.
I think the first game that I ever actually 100%ed, oh gosh.
Super Mario 64.
Probably was actually just Mario Kart Wii, because I wanted to get all of the characters and the vehicles, and then I realized that there was mirror mode and then all this other stuff. Super Mario 64, I actually got 70 stars, and then I beat the
I
game.
got 120 because I specifically have a memory of asking my brother, not the one that G played with, another older brother, to do the one where you have to kill the giant piranha plants in
the
Tiny Huge
Island one, yeah.
Because I did not know how to kill them, and they were scary.
Makes sense.
Because they're fucking massive piranha plants! And you know the way I was with that game, I didn't like the camera going outside the wall.
Yeah.
So when I see these big-ass fucking piranha plants, I have no idea how to kill them. My first instinct is, somebody else do it, please.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing I had an issue with. I had no problem killing the giant wiggler. It's just, I didn't like the piranha plants.
Yeah. What about the eel? Were you scared of the eel?
I didn't like him either, but...
Yeah.
I knew that I just had to swim away. The piranha plants would just keep, like, showing up, throwing fire at me and disappearing. I didn't know how to kill them.
Yeah, I remember growing up when I was playing Mario 64. I think I played the DS one first, and I never 100%ed the DS one because there was just some stars that I just didn't know how to do. But it wasn't until way later that I actually played the original. And when I played the original, I went, okay, the controls in this are different, but there's less to do in this game, so theoretically it should be easier. I laughed to myself at the time, and then my young self realized that I was going to learn today.
Oh yeah, that also reminds me, Wing Cap red coins and Mario over the Rainbow red coins. I could not do them. I had to get I had to get another family member to do them for me.
I did both of them.
Even now, if we play Co-op Deluxe, if you bring me to that stage and you say go get them, I actually have no idea how you're meant to get all the 8 reds without, like, missing at least one of them. I just cannot control Flying Mario.
I did it myself, but that's not it. Like, saying that you did it yourself is one thing. Saying how many attempts it took is another. Because that took me a long time to do. That was probably the last star that I did was Rainbow Mario, or the thingy. Like
yeah, the eel. Funnily enough, Rugs, is there's like an eel jump scare in B3, and I think the first time I saw it, I watched somebody else do it, and it still got me, even though I wasn't the person playing the fucking game. I was watching somebody else do it, and when I saw it happen, I actually jumped. I actually dropped my phone.
Yeah, that eel jump scare is a really good one. That's why I really do love B3. I probably played it. Oh, I played it too much for one lifetime, but it's just because it really, like, it's not stupid horror stuff. It's just like, it's like the small things that get you. But we have another many years until I play the game again.
Now, if you want to know the real thing that scared me, giant fish in Tiny Huge Island. Again, here we go. We're back in Tiny Huge Island again. The big fucking cheep. Actually, extremely scary.
The big cheep.
Well, that's because he instant kills you.
Yeah.
Like, he just fucking eats you.
The big cheep never scared me, but I always remember whenever I would accidentally fall into the water in Tiny Huge Island, I think I would just exit course and go back in, because I didn't want to fuck around and find out how to get around him.
If you want a good example, Rox, right? I was afraid to go into the water in the Treasure Cove in fucking... in Banjo-Kazooie. Because of the fucking shark. And, right? To go along with this, so we played Banjo-Kazooie, and then we went back to Mario 64, and I'm at the moat, outside in the castle. There are no enemies. There is nothing in the water there. And my brother turned around to me and said, "You know the shark's in there, right, from Banjo-Kazooie? I still don't like swimming around in the moat." Just on the off chance that in that beach area, the fucking shark comes out. He's not there. I know he's not. But just in the back of my head now, it's just constantly there.
I remember back in, like, 2021, it was before I got my laptop, I was playing Mario 64 on Discord with Phone VC Bean, and you were playing it. And I remember all I said was, you were trying to do the lobby BLJ,
Yeah.
And you glitched into a wall somewhere, and all I remember saying once was, "Oh, don't turn around, Mario, there's Wario." And I got told, "Fuck it. Oh, fuck, Bean, I'm not gonna turn around now," and I think that made you stop playing, and I was just like,
yeah, I didn't want to play anymore that day.
Yeah, I was just like, oh,
you
you fucked up now, Wario is behind you, and that was enough, and I was just like, oh shit. Oops.
Especially with modding, there's always a chance you could download a copy of Mario 64 and it just fucking does that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you can just put up fucking ROM hacks that look no different until something happens. It's like, the new thing, well, not new, it's been around for a couple of years, but, some Gmod viruses will wait until you're at literally no clipping around the map outside of bounds before it throws a jump scare at you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Like, even now, like, I've triple-checked all my mods to make sure everything's fine. And I'm still afraid that if I'm no clipping around the outside of the map, it's just one mod is just gonna randomly be the one.
That's why you have to install the Foxy jump scare mod, so that way when the actual jump scare from another mod happens, it doesn't scare you as much because you're used to Foxy.
Yeah, no, I've done the desensitization stuff before. I did it with Uboa from Yume Nikki.
Desensitization? What do you mean?
So one of the ways of dealing with stuff that you're afraid of is to constantly force yourself to interact with it.
Yeah, okay, now I get what you mean.
So what I did, and this is really funny, Rox will probably get a laugh out of this. So Uboa, I'll explain it because Rox might not know, but also you might not know, Bean.
I don't know, even if you
in Yume Nikki, there's a igloo that you can go into that's a person's house. It's like a blonde-haired person. When you go in there, if you turn the light off, there's a 1 in 100 chance she turns into this black and white face sprite called Uboa. Now, it's not like a realistic face. It's not like even a zoom in. It just kind of sits there. You can't do anything. You have to wake yourself up if you want to leave that room. You can't go back out through the door. You can stab Uboa and go to a different, like, unique place. But that sprite would always, like, scare the shit out of me. And this is the reason why I said Rox will probably find this to be really funny. I set it as my spray in Team Fortress 2. So, intentionally, every time I put my spray down, I would see the Uboa sprite. And I think after 2 weeks, I no longer had an issue with it.
Yeah?
I don't have an issue with it now, either. Like, it just don't.
Yeah.
I just seen it too many times.
I can't recall anything like that for myself. Mainly because I never really got, like, super duper... No, I can't say that. No, I can't. I can't say that I never really got super duper... I did get scared of stuff, but I can't name, like, a video game where that happened to me. I know that there was, gosh, that would be going really far back into my memory, but I know it happened with something. It wasn't a video game, but I did have to, like, force myself to not be afraid of it. But, for video games, I don't know if there's ever been something that's truly, like, spooked me. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's, like, when I was a kid. The ghost house and the Mario stuff never scared me because I was always a fan of Halloween stuff. Gosh. And I can't say there's anything in Kirby that scared me before because I didn't get into Kirby until I was, 17. So by that point, if I was scared of anything in Kirby, I'm a bitch.
Yeah, no, none of Nightmare Dreamland ever scared me.
Yeah, like if I was scared of something in a Kirby game, oh my lord, help me. Because this is literally baby game. And I don't think there's anything in Mario that I was ever scared of, because Mario was probably the earliest thing that I ever played. Yeah, I don't... Huh. It is getting really dark outside. I wonder if there's rain on its way over.
It could be, but Rox is DMing me double inspired.
He's DMing you double inspired?
There's nothing I can do about it. I have no counterplay.
Just send him Mexican landmarks.
I'm gonna send him a picture of a queso. They'll probably do something.
Oh gosh, that platform was trying to kill me. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know why, but I thought today was Friday.
I wish it was.
Aw, damn it. I was doing really good. Yeah, if I just didn't get hit there, I would have been it would have been a perfect cycle on green guy. The bean doomer. Because it's green. Nothing else.
The boomer.
The boomer. That's my boss. By the way, Rox, now that you're in chat, I can say this to you. I've been playing my own save file of Lego Batman, and it's really fun. I'm almost 100% done. I need to complete story mode still, though. The gliding challenges, I don't know if you would ever actually do them. There's gliding challenges where you have to do, like, gliding and, like, grapple shot stuff. They are the most evil thing I have ever encountered in a Lego game. They are built to torture you. And that's on Jaw. I have messages on Discord that I gotta go check. Oh, you were in a work meeting, what did I miss? We were just talking about Mari's, him getting over his fear of something in the past. But also, I was saying about the Lego Batman, I don't know if you'll ever actually do the gliding challenges, but don't. They're terrible. They're not well made, and they're bullshit. Let me send this in Fountain for you, Mari. I got a response.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker.
I'm glad my friend remembered about Ralph. Like, he only showed up for like a short period of time, but he showed up like so much during that short period of time that it was just like, it was Ralph.
Yo, is he gonna wreck it?
Can't be as bad as the chicken gliding in Lego Rocks. It's worse. Because at least the chicken gliding doesn't have a timer on it that actually is difficult. But, yeah, just don't do those. Really, don't do them.
What was that? Isn't there like a fucking thing of this?
What?
Like a Steve Gunner where it's like, I don't give it something.
Oh, no. I think what you're thinking of is the J-Easy thing.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, well, was it money on each other?
No, I can say the thing when it gets to the loop point of the song. Cause I do remember it. I only remember the intro part though. Alright, now we're getting to the... I think my money's gay. It's too many men stacked up on the top of another.
Yeah. That's fucking funny.
It's too many men stacked up on the top of another. Yeah, shoutouts to J-Eazy for making the worst fucking song to ever be related to Kirby in history. Like, the only bar in there that was related to Kirby was Call Me Kirby because she riding with a star. Lyrical fucking diarrhea. Oops. you at half health yet? No. Oh, he is at phase 3. I just didn't know.
I'm getting a bit low.
Shout out Jay-Z for making music. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, that was not fair, but... Alright, please don't die to this fucker of all people. Well...
I think that tells me I'll end here.
The teleport's got my ass. Alright, now we're doing a bit better. Oh, that wasn't phase 2. Okay. Still input read me. Damn it. I should be fine though. There's no way. Surely there's no way I'm going to take. I don't know what he's doing. I've never seen that attack before. Normally they're dead by now. Normally they're dead by now.
He's doing the Clash Classic.
Yeah, I thought for a minute I thought I was playing a fucking modded thing. Oh my god, this dude and his teleports. Alright, well now I know, don't immediately jump to get his ass, because he's gonna do a zip zip. Alright, where are you going now?
It would be really funny, but it doesn't really hold any water. Like, it seems like too big of a red herring to be real. Like, it's...
What are you guys talking about?
It's like, if he is, like, what was the point? It's like turning around and saying the shop person from Snowden is the knight.
Oh, yeah, that whole papyrus is the knight. I've seen that on Twitter a couple of times. Because, yeah, but isn't the whole basis for that theory just because he hasn't shown up yet?
Mm-hmm.
So isn't that kind of just like a... By that extension, anyone that hasn't shown up in Deltarune yet from Undertale could be the knight?
No.
No?
There's a couple of other small things, but I think it's just mostly, like, coincidental. I'm not bothered getting into it. What?
That was a weird pattern. Oh, please don't be a random mix. Okay, thank you. That's one thing. If I ever want to be interested in Deltarune, I feel like I have to play Undertale first, and I still haven't found myself interested enough to play Undertale.
No? Wait, why do you have to play Undertale first?
I don't know. It just feels like something I might have to do.
You don't. Why? That's what I was asking. Where'd you get the notion that you'd have to?
I feel like someone told
Like,
me
what's
that.
Well, whoever said that is wrong. You'll get a thing at the start of Deltarune that says it would be a good idea to have played Undertale, but that's not because Undertale clocks into it. It's because Deltarune uses a lot of characters from Undertale. Again, do you remember I was talking about earlier where it uses their personalities? So the idea is by having played Undertale first, you have an idea on why they'd be doing things in what ways.
No.
Like knowing that, again, Undyne is, like, buff-eccentric, Alphys is, like, the nerdy, like, lizard person. Asgore is the big fluffy piece of shit. Like, yeah, stuff like
Big
that.
Chungus.
Oh, you can learn it without having played Undertale.
Oh. Because that's just.
And also, you know all the
was...
stuff. Like, if you played Deltarune, like, you don't need to have played Undertale because you kind of already have an idea.
I've seen enough of Undertale stuff in the past that I don't really need to. But I think that's the reason why I haven't played Undertale, is because I kind of know. But, like, I was gifted it 5 years ago, so I feel bad for not playing it. No messages on this Discord. Yeah, maybe one day if I'm not playing Kirby, I'll play it.
You just have to disable chat.
Because when I'm not playing Kirby, I'm playing more Kirby.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do something extremely evil the other day. I was gonna send you a picture of the Kirby Soft and Wet GitHub download page, and I was going to edit the HTML to make it say 2 hours ago.
I wouldn't have believed you. I know that shit is like not existing right now, which sucks.
No, you probably would have in the moment and went and checked and saw that it wasn't there.
Yeah. Grand.
There's a lot of different things on who the knight is. I have a chance to talk about this because I think this is kind of a little bit silly. So there's a couple of things that point towards Rudy being the knight. But I think it's so funny because whenever the discussion happens, I kid you not, it goes from, oh well, it could be him, but he's sick. What kind of person fakes an illness? And I'm like, the person who's the knight? Hello? He's already evil. He's already, huh? Where do you draw the line there? Oh, he's clearly sick. Oh, he's clearly doing all this stuff. Yeah? I mean, you tell me that you have all the fucking power that Knight does, and that doesn't come with a cost. Like, come on. Like, I am a firm believer in it being Rudy, and if it's not Rudy, that's fine. Because it'll more than likely... Like, I see it as Rudy, Des, Carol. Like, that's kind of my triple trio. Anyone after that is just kind of... I guess it probably could have been them. You know, like, I suppose. And then if it is just, like, I have a fourth candidate, which is that nobody is the knight. I know there's that one... There's this one cutscene that you can get where Chris will say that they focus on the knight, and it says that the knight's helmet starts to come off, and then Chris starts to think about something else. I think they start thinking about Jockington immediately after, you know, to be like, oh, I don't want to see what's under the knight's helmet, because, like, oh, and I guess you could use that as, like, meta context to be like, well, the knight has to be somebody if Chris was imagining seeing something underneath the helmet. But from my thing of, like, seeing, like, the way the knight behaves and the way the knight acts when hurt and everything, like, I see the knight not necessarily as a character, but as a force of nature. Like, the Titans are said to be just pure beings of, like, pure, like, darkness. Like, they literally, like, I think one of their flavor texts literally just says, like, it can't comprehend mercy. Like, you just can't spare them because they literally cannot understand what it is. Like, they don't understand what it means to spare someone. They just kill because they need to kill. And, like, that's the main difference from Undertale, is that the game actually does push you to fight. But, like, I definitely, like, if it's not a person, I 100% fully believe in the knight just literally being a thing. Like, it's kind of going on meta story, like, metagaming kind of stuff, in that the story, in order to have an ending, you know, needs to have a protagonist and an antagonist. So, who is the knight? The knight isn't anyone. The knight is the antagonist. The knight isn't Carol. The knight isn't Papyrus. The knight isn't Des. It isn't Noel. It isn't Chris. It isn't anyone. The knight is literally just a force in the game based on the Dark Worlds from whatever happened because of Des. and whatever Des and Chris did at that point, that it's just a thing now that has to happen, because the prophecy has to be fulfilled. And Chris's promise is clearly in relation to something to do with the night, which is to fulfill the prophecy. Like, there's clearly something going on in that realm. Like, that's kind of where I'm at with it at the moment. Is that if it ends up not being a person, it has to be... Like, you know, it has to be just that then. And I think that makes perfect sense as well. Because, like, if it's Carol, why does Carol do all of the weird, like stances and laughing and doing all this stuff, which is, like, unfortunately out of character for her. And you can say the same for Rudy as well and everything. That's what I mean. There's, like, a conflict. And yeah, you could be putting on an act, you know, if Carol's the night, yeah, the whole laughing thing was just to, you know, to play your role. Same thing could be said for Des, same thing could be said for Rudy. And, like, like, this is, like, it's a strange thing. Like, there's a lot of things to go against Rudy, there's a lot of things to go against Carol, there's a lot of things that can potentially go against Des, even though Des is considered to be, like, one of the main contenders. That's why I said, Rudy, Des, Carol. Is, like, if I had to pick a top 3, it would be in, like, kind of that order. Is Rudy's illness fake? No. I think it is, but I think, like, if Rudy ends up being night, I'm guessing it's probably just some sort of sickness from, you know, a Lightner using, like, a Darkner's powers or something, or whatever the heck happened. If that's the case. Like, Rudy is genuinely sick, but that doesn't stop him from, you know, doing his thing. And then, like, it's... like, I think it works out a lot better if everybody's a red herring. And that the Knight isn't actually any character. It's literally just a pure tour de force. You know, its job is to follow the prophecy and make sure it works out this exact way. Because if the Knight's job was to defeat the heroes, the Knight had that option. The Knight could have done it multiple times. There are a lot of places where the Knight could have just outright killed them. But for some weird reason, always just happens to stop just shy of having them killed. Just decides to not fight them. You know, there's clearly something happening there. Clearly, the Knight wants to follow the prophecy. It wants to have the story go in a certain way. You know, so it's like, what benefit does Carol have getting to doing that? Other than potentially reviving Des. What benefit does Rudy have other than potentially reviving Des? You know, whatever happens in death. What's Des' motivation for doing all this? Other than she's bound to the prophecy now because of whatever happened. Like, if the game explained that the Knight isn't actually anybody and it is just, you know, like, in that case, I'd be fine with that explanation either. But if you go outside that main trio, like, realistically, who else could it be? Like, there was the whole thing of thinking Chris was the Knight, like, from the earlier chapters, before we got the new stuff. Like, it's just obviously, like, again, it's... Yeah, I think it works out a lot better. Rather than it being like, Carol's depressed, so she's gonna go and murder children or nearly murder them to fulfill the prophecy to get Des back. Or Rudy's depressed, so he's gonna follow Carol's advice and nearly do the. And, like, it's... I think it's much... At least in my opinion. Some other people could differ. Like, maybe they like the approach more that it is people doing what the prophecy says, you know, because it's in terms of a game, you know, it has to work out that way because there's only one ending. Because the game only ends one way. You know? Like Undertale. Like, you look at Undertale, right? You want a good example that I was thinking of, or I've been thinking of ever since, you know, the Night candidates start rolling in. The Undertale has multiple different endings. You can do true pacifist, you can do genocide, you can do whatever. But ultimately, the game ends. You get different endings, but the game always ends. There's nothing after the game ends. You know, like, it's like something like that. Like, Delta Rune can do the exact same thing. There's only one ending, yeah, where you hit the credits and you no longer have control. That's an ending. Like, stuff like that. Like, if you think about the amount of neutral endings in Undertale, which are basically just Sans talking to you, they're all the same ending. Like, the only ones where it differs, where you could say they are different endings, is Genocide and True Pacifist, because there's actually something different other than, you know, whatever. But, I think the Knight literally just purely being something that understands what the prophecy is and knows that it has to do it a certain way. That there's certain rules that it can't break, and there's certain things it has to follow at that moment. The only thing that I guess you could probably poke a hole in that, and it's something that I guess, like, you know, it'll come down the line, is why the knight was trying to go for Toriel, and then ultimately decided on Undyne, even though the knight had clearly defeated the, you know, the fun gang. Could have very easily done it. And the only thing I can think of is, like, well, I know what it is, but I don't know how far you are into Delta and Crusade you're playing on your Switch. But, there's some stuff later on that makes it seem like the whole thing with Undyne getting taken was almost the intention. And I can kind of, because it happens in Chapter 3, like, or it happens at the end of Chapter 2, so I can at least say it. Which is that Chris happens to leave the door open. And you can say that that's to let the knight in, which I suppose, yeah, because it seems like if a door is locked in the Dark World, you can't really unlock it. You have to unlock it in the Light World because of weird Dark World rules. But the door also being open allows Undyne to walk in. And obviously Undyne will see the door open, see the weird stuff coming out, and obviously not know what's going on and be immediately overpowered. And the reason why the knight can still carry Undyne is because it's nighttime. The sun isn't out, it's not daytime. Now, it's not pure darkness, but that's still probably enough for the knight to persist in the Light World in their Dark World form for at least a couple seconds to drag Undyne to the shelter. The friends they made along the way, yeah, that's probably... I mean, there is a lot of stuff about the power of friendship. But there's a lot of instances where Ryalze and Susie help Chris to do stuff. There's a ton of them, in fact. But I don't think that'll be the case. I'm just really interested in what the knight's deal is, and what the narrator's deal is. The person who the people who call the person who talks to you at the start of the game Gaster. If it ends up being Gaster, that's cool. At least we get some cool thing to be like, oh hey, well it actually was Gaster, and you get a little bit of insight into what's happening. But I also don't know if it will be him. Like, there's just something that's kind of telling me that he won't actually be named. Like, the narrator will just be known as the narrator. You'll have the mannerisms of speaking in the way that Gaster does, and the secret stuff that you have to data mine. Because even with the fun values being unlocked, you still have to kind of go out of your way to get entry 17. Like, you can't find that true fun values, you have to data mine that. Like, I think the narrator isn't going to be revealed to be Gaster. It'll literally just be called the narrator. And if he is revealed to be Gaster, that's cool. Like, Toby can do whatever the fuck he feels like, really. But yeah, I definitely think that, the knight kind of just being a pure being of evil. Because it is. Like, the knight looks exactly like a titan. Looks like one of the skinny titans. And we got an example of what the titans look like when you fight a titan. And it wasn't the skinny titan, it was the bigger one. So could it be that the bigger form is the baby form? Because they did say that titan was a smaller one. It wasn't like a full titan, it was only, you know, getting its bearings. So the knight could very easily just be some other dark form thing, I don't know. But I would be okay with it more so than it's the right choice if they decided to say that the knight is purely just, yeah, it's an entity. Are we gonna see the dance again?
It would be nice.
No. Yeah, that's literally all I have to say on that. Like, I basically said my piece. And I think Deltarune is worth playing, so I've omitted a lot of details on the off chance that Bean wants to play it. There's a lot more stuff, especially around Chapter 5 and Chapter 4. I've especially omitting a lot of details for Chapter 4. That could kind of help my case a little bit. Oh, itchy side.
I know if my iframes were gonna carry me through that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I said, I'll be really upset when Deltarune's over. When Chapter 7, or if it ends up going more than Chapter 7, I really don't know if it will. where we are right now, people are saying that Chapter 6 is going to, like, rush things to get to Chapter 7 to rush things. But I think, like, Toby's really good at, like, doing a lot of very good exposition down the line. Again, I keep going to Undertale, but it's obviously because Toby Fox's only other piece of work that you can reference that isn't the Elfman hack. A lot of the mystery around what was going on didn't happen until you got to the end of the game. Like, the whole thing with Asriel, with Kara... Like, all that stuff that happens, like, you don't learn that until later. Are you gonna do the Howler?
Howler's not this level.
Oh, is it? But, I mean, isn't there one in one of these levels?
Yes, there is one
like
in this world. I plan to.
Yeah, like, that's... like, this is why I'm saying I don't have an issue... I don't have an issue with it being a person. Again, Rudy Des Carol. I just, if it ended up not being a person either, I think the best explanation is that it's literally a thing that does its role. It's here to do the prophecy. Like, that's what its bit is. Like, you know, so, if it ends up being the other characters, like, their reasons will be explained. And there'll probably be good explanations. But if it ends up working out that way, you know, whatever. Like, I have faith in whatever way Toby's doing this. Like, the story definitely seems like it's setting up for whatever. But I kind of got a bit sidetracked. When the game eventually comes out, it's all laid bare, and I hope that it at least can be pieced together. That I'll be a little bit upset when it's over. But, it'll be funny to look back at all the... Like, you go back to, like, the Chapter 1 theories, when we had absolutely none of the details other than just that ominous ending. Where Chris holds the knife up with the red eye. You know, everybody thinking, "Oh my God, it's Kara! It's Kara! Oh, why is Kara making me do this?" I love that bit. Why is Kara making Chris do this? But like when it's all said and done, you know, like I'll be upset that it's over, but I'll be happy that things are hopefully resolved, because Toby could very easily. Even in 2 chapters, he could very easily tie it up really well. Like, there's a couple of things that need to happen. Like, one of the main ones that I'm looking forward to is, if Susie ever figures out the deal with the soul. Like, I think that could be very, very cool, to see, like, what the characters' reactions are to, oh, well, this person that I've been talking to, that I've become, like, nearly, like, you know, like, super best friends with, that's not even the person I've been talking to. I've been talking to their soul, which is an entirely different being. You know? Yeah, I feel like Chapter 7, obviously it'll be the roaring, but a lot of it I'd say will probably be, that'll probably be the part where the knight either gets defeated post-roaring or something, or by the time the knight is defeated, it's too late, the roaring's already began, and they can kind of give their little story then on who the knight is. Like, Scooby-Doo style. It would be funny if it was Papyrus, but I kind of really don't want it to be, because it just kind of feels like it would be boring. It's like, oh, the knight was the one person you couldn't see the entire game, oh gosh. Who has, like, no character background in this universe. Instead of the really compelling people like Rudy, who could be very easily faking his illness, and has shown that he can be disapproving of Susie if you do events in a certain way, where he kind of gives like weird glares at her. Or Carol, who knows the soul by doing the red U, like the human I remember your genocides text. With the glow. And then of course, you know, Des is lost, like, God knows what that means. Obviously, we don't really know too much at the moment, other than there's some ritual based on Breath of... what is it called? Breath of Fire 3. It would be funny to see people's reactions if it's Papyrus. I think that's the only thing that I would get out of it, is just to see other people being like, what the hell? Well, I personally don't think it would be... like, it would be funny, but that's kind of where the line would end. From a story perspective, I don't know if that would really work. Because there's just, like, no build-up. Like, the most you get is just, the trussle of bones behind a door. I just feel like it would be kind of like a cop-out. Like, Toby Fox literally just being like, well, you shouldn't have fallen for all of the red herrings. You know, like, who really thought it was Rudy at the end of the day? Who really thought it was Carol? It was Papyrus, ultimately. I think it would be more compelling if it was any of the main trio. Or anyone else, really. Just, like, somebody who's had screen time. Like, there were even people who were saying that, the night could be, like, a time loop thing. Like, if you want to start getting into weirdness with that. I think somebody said that, this is one of the wilder theories I saw. That, Sans is a time police. And it goes to, like, how Undertale, he talks about, like, anonymous reports. How there's a mysteriously broken machine in the back of his house. And there's, like, blueprints, but it's all, like, chicken scratch, and it's... can't really read the handwriting. So the implication is that Sans also mysteriously appears in Deltarune because he's trying to figure out what the anomaly is, which is the soul. And then that's the same deal with Undertale, is he's trying to figure out what's going on there, and he accidentally gets caught in a loop. Like, as long as the person who picks up Undertale and decides to play the game again, when they do the reset and go back to the start of Undertale, that pulls whatever progress they would have made post Undertale. Obviously, from a meta game perspective, again, like, there's no actual post Undertale. Like, you know, it's all fan canon. Like, you when you boot back up the game and you restart your save, like, doesn't actually pull anyone from anywhere. But, like, the implication from Undertale is that when you beat the game and Flowey's like, you know, just let them live their life. Like, that's the implication, is that by not continuing to play the game, you're letting them go on to do the stuff that they do in the post-credit. But they go on to continue living past that point. But yeah, there's like a bunch of wild theories. And I'm just looking forward to seeing what way it pans out. I'm also very interested in if Toby is going to do Chapter 6 on its own, or if he's going to do a dual release. I feel like he might do Chapter 6 on its own, to like really kind of draw out how long the series lives for. He could very easily drag it out, just by literally being like, oh yeah, so here's Chapter 6, and give people even more fuel on what's going on. That could be very easily wrong. Toby Fox has done it before. Could very easily figure out who the knight is, Chapter 6. We won't know anything about the Weird Rune until Chapter 7. That's a good pick. Kirby frame. He's a ball. He actually became spherical. But I don't know. Again, once again, I've run out of things to say on the topic. But that's basically it. I can't remember. Do those turrets have a name?
Shatsu.
Yeah, that's it. One thing I like about Kirby games is even like really innocuous things have names.
Yeah.
Like Gordos. Yeah, I do believe it'll be singular releases. Because I think the Chapter 5 code, because people immediately data mined it again, I think the Chapter 5 code literally says Chapter 6 coming out 20XX. Basically saying it'll be out when it's ready. But the devs did say in, or the post, oh, it's a force hit. A double ability drop?
Oh.
Oh, didn't even use them. Oh, the angle?
Yeah.
See that? Is it because it ricocheted off them?
I think sometimes they explode on contact, and then sometimes they bounce at angle.
Yeah, like that's it. Between the full story, that's what I was getting at before I got distracted. So it says Chapter 6, 29XX, and then one of the blog posts that Toby Fox put out, he said that Chapter 6, I think he said the bullet patterns for Chapter 6 are up with the final boss. He said Chapter 6 isn't going to have a lot to do in it. Not a lot of content to play, but like that, there's less work to do, and it's because spoilers. The weird root from Chapter 5 jumps straight to Chapter 7. So clearly there's no weird root shenanigans they have to account for Chapter 6 other than aborted weird root, I suppose, but I guess they already kind of considered that. It's probably just some minor dialogue changes, because, you know, the game kind of has to go to the same ending. There won't be anything too major, other than maybe some character fallouts. Which is also kind of makes me think that Chapter 6 might nearly be the chapter where Susie figures out about the soul. Because that's kind of leading up to, oh, we want Noelle to be back in here, and then Noelle will remember the whole Chris telling her what to do. And then she goes, oh, wait a minute, so all that wasn't a dream, you know, and blah, 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 blah. But, I don't know. I doubt it'll be another June release. Purely just because I really think at this point, just because we happen to get on June the last 2 times, that Toby does not want people thinking that June is going to be the release for every Deltarune thing going forward. Which it would be funny if he did it, because June is the 6th month, and number 6 is heavily related to Gaster. Because of, you know, Mark of the Beast 666 kind of stuff. But it'll probably be after some point next year. Like, I'm definitely not getting anything close to it this year. Like, if somehow he got it out before the end of the year, I would be very surprised. And I doubt he would even do it if he had the option to, because he'd probably rather spend the time polishing it up. So more than likely, probably end of year next year or sometime 2028. If they go to 2029, I'd be very surprised. Unless they're planning on doing a dual release. But from what I'm seeing anyway, at the moment from text, it seems like it's going to be Chapter 6 on its own. But I also, yeah, again, going back to it, I can't wait for the whole thing to be up. Because it'll be really interesting to just kind of analyze the story as a whole. And I will be doing my, I had said to myself I was going to play through the entire game again once it's out. So once all the chapters are out, that's confirmed 100%. It'll be back to Chapter 1 for me. I'll do it all over again. New Chuck Conroy episodes out.
Oh, good.
Been enjoying watching them play the Dream Team stuff.
Yeah, it's a good game. A lot of people don't recognize it, though, because the other 3 are the other 3.
I think he's up to, like, over 30 tutorial stops at the moment.
Yeah, that's one downside of the game. They want to teach you a lot.
Barely. Should have spent. Oh. Anyway, I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the curse. The curse of no spin.
Yeah, well, I've been intentionally neglecting Chapter 5. I don't have too much of an issue talking about some of the more story beats for Chapter 4, but Chapter 5 I've been very not wanting to talk about it, because this is the most recent chapter. I'd rather people just play it. I think you'd be better off playing it, Rox, just because even if you've been spoiled, it at least means if you complete Chapter 5, when Chapter 6 does eventually come out, you can just pick it up. Whereas if you say, oh, I'll wait for stuff to come out, and then Chapter 6 comes out, and then you're kind of sitting there being like, oh, should I have done that? And then you see the spoilers for Chapter 6. Like, I was originally going to skip Chapter 3 and 4. Because I had said to myself, I'll wait until the full game comes out. And then I think... Now, I didn't get spoiled on anything, but I think literally halfway through the day it came out, I was like, there are so many people who are going to have videos uploaded and like the music from the game and everything. Like, I was like, no, I gotta play it. I can't not play it. Because I'm going to get, like, mega spoiled. Like, thankfully, the one thing I didn't get mega spoiled on was the Kirby DLC for Forgotten Land 2. Or Forgotten Land 1, rather. Switch 2 edition.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to have not gotten spoiled or anything there, and eventually... Oh! Get to play it because I got the Switch 2 for a birthday gift.
Ben still has to wait.
But... Like, even then, if I had gone spoiled there, I wouldn't have... Like, it would have been a little bit upsetting, but I probably would have got over it. That guy's a lot of health. Oh, no Chester.
And I was trying to get into the puzzle door.
You should definitely play Chapter 5 just to get the full flowery experience. Like, it's funny to hear the voice lines and to see his personality, but it's a lot more fun if you see it all in the actual, in context. Alright, here we go. I remember getting to do this on the Parsec delay.
Yeah. time to play the game of chicken.
Maybe we can get the one up.
I didn't play as close as I could, but I didn't want to replay the whole level, or at least the ending section. So what's that game? Faz?
I've never heard of a Paz game. Keep them blocking.
The patterns are easy to learn, so it's like...
Somebody posted this thing on Twitter being like, "Are you ready to die, Zemnis?" And it's just the command deck from Dream Drop where it's all Balloonga.
Yeah. Alright. Bro is quite positively dead.
The Final Fantasy XIV team is considering a streamlined path or skip through Final Fantasy XIV's story. As currently you're forced to go through the entire story to access the latest content. The people are telling them to not do it. They're like, there may be flaws with the story and whatever content is in there, but it is going to just be like a slap to the face when it happens.
Alright, just gotta get a gold, which will be quite easy. That was a fucking nasty run. That was a disgusting run. That was disgusting. God damn.
Hold on.
I literally had no issues during that. There was not a single. Okay, I missed one coin, but the problem was that when I got it.
Extra mode?
What?
Extra mode?
Extra mode wing, yeah.
You were off by 100 points.
Yeah, I know that my run that is top the leaderboard, I know that that one is, like, insane, but for being a one-off run, that is insane for... I had one issue, and I think that that's probably the time loss, is that I missed a coin, and when I was hanging on the lever, I had to drop down from it to collect it. If it wasn't for that, it would have been probably on par with my run that has the world record on the site. That was a disgusting-ass run.
Well, considering you're only 100 points off, like, that's really good.
Yeah, I was not expecting to get... I was fully expecting myself to miss something and just be like, ah, shit happens. No. No. Just decided, apparently, that the wing challenge was lock-in day. Alright, 3 levels left, and then we're done this shit. Now, this does include the really difficult key challenge on level 3, but that shouldn't be an issue.
That was it.
Worst comes to worst, I'll just intentionally die to reset it. Oops. What hit me there? Mari boot up Faz LTG GIF. Bro isn't using Funky Kong Flame Runner. Now, if you want Funky Kong Flame Runner, we're not there yet. The Funky Kong Flame Runner of this game It'll show its face if I do that side mode tonight. That guy probably won't reach me in time. Yeah. Alright, see rocks.
That's fun.
Oh, it was there you go. Okay. Forgot that one guy was there. I'm forgetting that this is extra mode and not regular mode, so there's extra enemies, but... Alright, there we go. Alright, now this is the one where I might need a couple of tries on this. Because I think this is the one where you just rush it. But I can't remember.
I wouldn't know either.
I think you just rush this. He gets there on his own. No. Well, actually, it may have been. But I may have just not stepped on the switch quick enough, maybe. Alright. Try again. Alright, so I'm just gonna run. And maybe. Alright, moment of truth. No. Okay, so this is not the one where I just run directly right. Oh, shit. I don't know how that guy didn't actually grab me, but... No, goddamn. Alright, I will try to wait a little longer then. Let's see. There we go.
Gulp.
Go, 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 go! Alright.
Certified bowling moment.
Yeah, no one can kill easily, but just have to pray that you get the timing right. Oh, amazing freeze frame. And I'm only allowed to use Whip because the other ability is super overpowered and I can't use it. That would be cheating. Oh god, I do not like doing this attack with the black hole. Alright, and then there were 2 levels. Ah. I mean, we got 1 this stream, so...
We're lucky enough to get the 1.
Yeah, and I actually got 1 on here now, so I can go back and look at it. Alright, there we go. And I think some of these stupid flying guys are going to try and jump scare me from below the platform. Yep.
Did you just ice block?
Yeah, really. Well, I can't use ice block against the boulders because it'll push me into the lava, and then that damages me.
Even if you're blocking?
Yes. I believe the lava goes through the ice block. Oh. I was stuck in hit stun the whole time. Now that was a wombo combo. If I've ever seen one. Alright. The game said, yo, check this out. Here's a death that you haven't done yet. And I said, oh yes, you were quite right. That is a death I have not done yet. Unfortunately, no secret HAL room in this version of the game. Get rid of one hammer for the grand.
Great.
There we go. Now we're at the correct amount of lives.
I thought I was gonna look over and see 43.
I don't know if I could pull off something like that. I'm not letting these guys fucking chip damage me. Oh, I missed. Alright, now I get to do the funny. Yeah, that's cool and all. Cool portal, cool portal. Then here's the section from the video. Hop, hop, hop. That's fine. Because the maximum tomato makes it act like nothing happened, and I never got hurt there. And if anyone says I did, then I'll just delete the VOD. Alright, now starts the scary level with the super stupid key challenge bullshit that I have a feeling I'm gonna fail at least once because there are enemies everywhere. But can't complain until I've actually gotten there. Alright, one more fight against this dude. Yeah, unlike most mid-bosses, you actually don't need his ability because for some reason they make you fight him, but no puzzle. You just...
All the food that shouldn't be there for hard mode.
Yep. That was
I'm remembering now.
That was definitely a lucky landing. Don't worry though. The puzzle is here, but I can at least get some food first. That way I don't die during it. There we go. No. Jump input got eaten. That's fine. It's not death. I mean, if that was death, then there would be an issue, but...
But there isn't any, so it's fine.
Ooh. Okay, let's not get input eaten again. I would very much like to just get their normal Kirby style. There we go. Okay, now I think this one. Yep, this next one is the annoying one. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's not close enough. Actually, no, fuck it. There we go. Oh, the worst fucking key mission in the entire game. Alright. I now take my anger out on Bonk. funny to have the bonk sound effect over that. Alright, time to see the front-facing, Bronze Invert looking things. They stare directly into your soul. And now they die. And one extra one. No fish. No fish. No fish.
Hate to see it.
Alright. What's Kirby doing? I don't know what fucking pose he got stuck on there. I don't even know what attack I did there for him to get stuck on that pose. I just... Huh. Did you want me to just beat up the final boss and not do the item challenge?
If you wanna.
Yeah, because I know it's late o'clock for you. So I should probably, I'll beat up the final boss, and then you can always dip out, and then I'll do the challenge stage and True Arena.
Yep.
Alright, time to get the music. Imagine it just plays a different song. Oh, I was holding a bomb. Oh. Okay. That could have gone very worse. I think I can skip this. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another dimension.
I nearly thought you were gonna start healing to the fucking beat of the music.
Oh, that would have been insane. Alright, now we get to the part that's exclusive to extra mode. Alright, I know the strategy pretty well on this fight now because of all the arena
He's here
runs.
to play the piano.
Oh, he's playing it.
It's a weird piano.
Yeah. Alright, so the strategy for this is as simple: stand still. then. I cannot believe that that works. That is so stupid. If it works, though, it works. Oh, from Jersey. No. And then Magdalene's like,
Tackle the tornado.
I'm so angry, I'm gonna teleport by!
And then Magdalene was like, oh, I'm so full!
Yo, the spear. Yo, the sword.
All I'm saying is Magdalene is lucky this is a cutscene.
Yeah. Dark spear! And then I dodge him.
Midnight's hat looks different. While you do the first part, this I'm gonna really quickly run to the bathroom.
Alright. Here we go. Done this a million times, I can do it a million and one.
Okay. Oh yeah, he says. I thought something on the back of my chair, it's the fucking cat. He's asleep in someone else's room. He's coming here now to be like, feed me. Well, that's interesting. If you hit the thing before it gets a chance to spawn any ball, it only hits the one ball.
Yeah, because it's just one entity at first.
I wonder if that's an oversight.
I don't know. It's in the remake too. Oh, I don't think I got it in time. No, I didn't. Good night, Egg. And Kirby stays stand stuff. He knows that he's just that cool. He's just like, I know who I am.
To remember. Oh.
There you go. Dead egg. Chopped up, scrambled, egg salad, whatever egg food joke you want to make, he is now turning into it.
He was scrambled like an egg and folded like an omelet.
Go to Magalore epilogue.
Not in this game.
Yeah, in 11 years.
The game had to let you know it's saving.
That thing that you posted in the archive channel, you should post that in Shrine and Ping Rocks for it.
I already sent it to Rox.
Oh, good.
I didn't want to send it in Shrine in case Scoop started saying shit.
Bandy, swim! Swim in space. I don't know if it works, but he's trying. Can I skip this, actually? Oh, I can. Oh, cool. Well, I can't skip these credits, so shit happens. I have no reason to do the item challenge and True Arena today, so I can always save those for another day if I just briefly play Kirby. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, part of me doesn't want to kill the stream on credits, but these also go for a while.
It's fine. I'll play the Sonic.exe scream at max volume again in the stream when I play it.
Uh-oh.
Alright, here we go.
Hey, that sounds a little different than what I remember.
BBC.
What's wrong? It's talking about the British Broadcasting Channel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's Alvin.
He's Alvin. I'm Bandy. I'm Bandy.
No, I hear. All I hear is.
I like how they have different credits pictures for extra mode, and all of them are just like various aura pictures for people. Except for that one.
It's their pet. Genie's about to fucking explode, and Bandy's like, yep.
This is
Nothing
just
is
a regular.
different.
This is a regular Tuesday for this asshole.
He's falling in DDD falls like that because he knows he's going to win the headbutting competition against the Earth.
Megaton Punch D, he doesn't use his fist, he just uses his head.
There it is.
Holding a Kirby plush and a copy of Superstar Ultra. Yo, Bandy with the Wii remote. Hey, if they stack all four of those up together and they do the block thing, it's pretty powerful.
Pause buffer.
Yep. That Kirby on the computer, that's just how I look when I go on my work computer for the day.
Alright, Bean, hear me out, right? So a 4-player task that abuses the shield, or the block thing, right? But what they do is they RNG min at the very start to get Crash.
Oh.
And they all four, just at the start of every fight, do a Crash immediately.
I think there's
And
an
then-
arena thing that does that where they use the rest area copy abilities to get Crash for everyone.
Yeah.
That would be a fucking hilarious speedrun or task to watch. Crash only. Wonder how easy it would be to edit the credits.
Probably pretty easy.
And just put some meme shit in there.
Mhm.
Oh, I wonder who that is.
Just dump the textures.
It's true.
I'm telling you now that you've beaten the game to talk to Bangalore again.
There's no reason to talk to him again, actually. It's just for a slight bit of lore dump where he says that he knows Kirby from before.
Yeah, because of Marks.
Yep. But then he doesn't
That's the
actually
reason to
say
talk to him again.
Marks. It's left for implication, and then they made a bunch of merch with Marks and Magalore together.
Actually, don't they sit next to each other in the credits for
No.
the victory dance?
Nope.
No.
Marks sits in the background.
Oh, I thought Magalore was sitting with him.
Nope. Magalore sits in the front, and Marks sits in a back seat. I think Galactonite sits next to Magalore. Actually, people did think that Galactonite was who Magalore was talking about because of the credits thing. Alright, there we go. So if I do stream the last little bits, it'll just be a hammer true arena run and an item challenge that I'm gonna just go for gold. So
Yeah.
I will play the Mangalore theme, and I will give it, I don't know, like, I'll give it 10 seconds of silence.